test all of this, and I want to go for a little drive if it's okay too.
Yeah. So
I'm in the driving seat right now. So
I'm in the driving seat.
you
I,
are.
yes.
It
We
says
yes we are
test all
both
of
on
this,
different cars. Do you see?
and I want to go for
I
a
need to
little
jump out,
drive if it's okay
but I
too.
want to remain on the car because there is the starting
I'm in the
procedure
driving
test
seat.
now, I think.
Yeah, I just had my stream on YouTube switched on then, so I was getting a bit of crosstalk there. Sorry. One of us needs to leave.
Yeah, and because it's going to start the starting procedure, maybe I should be on the car
Oh
for
yes,
now.
yes. So let me get out.
And as soon as that is done, I can leave you the car and you
Yep.
can do your laps.
Okay.
I have no problem with that.
But let's yeah, I think I'll run with two. I'm going to try one now, but
Okay.
I think
Okay.
it's safer to try with two. Hello everyone, by the way.
Hello.
All 21 of you. My friend and co-driver Izzy is on we're on voice chat. Izzy, say hello
Equipo Bristol
to
Hemisferio Sur reporting.
say hello to my huge
hello, everybody.
my 21 followers. Welcome to the Targa Florio Revival. Yes, it's going to be a big day. This stream is going to be chaotic because not only Izzy and I are trying to sort out our pit stops, our strategy, we're discussing scenarios for damage, but also I'm actually going to be commentating on the actual official broadcast, which is actually more scary than driving the car.
Actually driving, right?
Yeah, even for a native English speaker. Izzy, say hello to everyone again.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Yes. So anyway, I am out of the server, Izzy. So you're on your own in there.
Yes.
What I might do is just jump in and see how the start. I'll see how the start procedure goes as a spectator.
Okay.
So I'm just going to jump on board with you.
Okay.
And yeah, this stream, all 21 of you, might be chaotic at times, so apologies for that. But my numbers are growing by 1 or 2 people a week, so
yeah, we are rocketing to the I don't know, to being a famous streamer.
In like 50
streamer,
years.
Right?
In 50
Yeah,
years,
man.
and I'll be long dead.
We will get there eventually. Don't worry.
I'll be long dead by then, Izzy, but you will be able to carry the torch after that.
I can carry the torch, yes, of the Equipo Bristol. And I will surely find someone who has very capabilities of doing a stream or something like that, younger than me, and we'll keep giving the torch to everybody.
The generations of, yes.
Yeah, generation after generation, yes.
So you might have seen that I'm now a passenger with you.
See, yes. I just want to check. Do we have exactly the same setup? Because
yes,
for sure, if I start with one setup, it will remain for you. If when we change seats, right?
Yes.
We have the same. Only the rear wing is the only thing that we are changing, because I think I'm gonna run with the one-click rear wing.
Yep.
Just because I'm not going that low on fuel. Yep. And I think it's safe to do so.
Well, it's your job to be the fast driver in this combination, Izzy.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You do what you need to be fast.
I tell you, I won't be pushing. I really want to end this, and I don't want to really rush anything. I think we are going to do pretty well if we just manage to finish.
Mm-hmm. Survival is the order of the day. I think, though, the speed, that extra 10, 20 kilometers an hour down the straight, it's easy time to make up those. So for you, I think that now you're going, I see, which is, look at that beautiful purple car.
Yeah, that's the running team, maybe?
Yeah, that's our rival for today. That's our main rival.
Man, they're in another league, man.
Well, I say rival, that they're in the same class. That's the only...
that's the only...
They're much faster than us. Whoa. Cold tyres.
Let me get on shape. Yeah, don't worry. The cold tires really feel for it.
They are, yeah. It takes until the first
hairpin,
not this hairpin coming up, but the next one.
Yeah, I know what. Yes, the one that starts the high clip.
Yeah. Just sorting out my volumes here.
Okay.
I can hear you faintly, but that's good. I can still hear you, which is good.
Should I level up my mic or something?
No, you're good. You just do what you need to do. I can hear you.
Okay.
Izzy, can you still hear me?
I still hear you.
Good. Same volume?
Same volume.
Okay. I have an adjuster here for car volume, so you don't need to do anything on your side.
Okay.
Perfect.
So, do you use, when we are in the second sector, where around, the twisty section, do you use first gear, or you mainly drive on second? Because I found out first gear is very powerful to get out of the slow corners, but it's dangerous to do so if you are not careful with the throttle. But it can really give you the boost.
Yeah. I use first quite a lot, but I'm very gentle on the throttle when I do so. The main section I use is the Scalfini-Bagni hairpin section.
Yes.
But I do use it for I use it here.
Yeah, I use it here too.
And also for the corner before the straight section that you went through earlier.
Yes.
But mainly, at the hairpin, the really tight section.
Yeah. Just that comes very handy to get the car rolling and to get it into the corner.
Yeah.
I really like to take like this rally approach of kind of drifting the hairpins. I don't know if that's good for the tires, but I think it's faster.
It is, yeah.
And I will do, and I'm doing that with using first. Because if you stay in second, it really, it's like the engine bogs down a lot and doesn't really rev that much, and you get out of the corner very slowly, which is safer, but you lose space. So it's like a compromise. So you want to be, I mean, maybe when you are low on fuel and with used tires and the tires are very weird, you can stay on second if you feel like first is very dangerous.
There's compromise everywhere, but I wouldn't use first here, for example, but only for the really slow corners generally.
We are in the same page.
Yeah, we're very similar. I guess I think we can stay in the server, like Nico will tell us in the driver briefing, but I'm pretty sure we can stay in the server the whole time, the whole race, if we want to. So I will. I'll probably be on board with you quite early, but I'll make sure that I mute my microphone so that you can't hear me unless I'm on the Buon Fornello straight. That's the only time I'll unmute while you're driving in the race. Here we go. This is the start.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading Nico.
No, that's fine.
Nico's message.
Yep, I'm reading it too. I can see it, which is good.
So what do I have to do? I have to do have to wait here, or?
Oh, there's a yellow taxi. I hate those yellow taxis. It's so annoying.
The big wing taxi, right?
It was the big wing car?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Interesting.
So Devin is calling the starts. I don't know who's calling the starts. I'm gonna wait here. Let's see what
Here
happens.
is Devon. Oh, here we
Look
go.
at this.
Look at that beautiful Ford GT.
Nice.
And the Lola in front of it.
Practice starts will be in 30 seconds. It's nice.
So from what I understand, we line up in single file.
Okay.
And as each person goes, you can inch forward into the next grid slot.
Okay.
So that when it comes to you to start, you will be at the start-finish line. Much like it actually worked in real life.
Yeah, but in order to do that, we already need to be in order into the. So
I think that has been set already.
Ah, that's nice. That's why we have the number cards, right?
I think. I don't know. I hope that it. Oh, okay. It's
No, it says 9-star, 15-star.
Manual.
I don't know. It's manual, I think.
So I would start inching up towards the grid, Izzy, because you'll be going.
But
oh, he's saying number 9, number 15.
Yeah. So I don't know. 1 star.
He's not doing it in proper order right now. So I think he's just going off what is on screen. So
okay. So they are taking the order of how we are parked now, right?
Yeah. Just drive up behind.
The Ford.
No. Sorry. Yeah. No. Wait. Sorry.
Purple car is 7 by the way. 10 start. Yes. So maybe we are going on.
This. Yeah. Just
single filed.
Yep.
But we are going to be ordered up.
Yeah, and just all you have to do is stay behind number 4.
Okay,
and you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's nice. So start.
You have a yellow car behind you too on my
Yes,
feed.
I have the yellow car too.
Okay. I have a button that like loads those liveries while you're on track, but it always causes lag. There you go.
Should I ban that or not?
No, I think you'll be fine. I mean, we'll be rarely seeing other cars anyway. If it has to be a yellow one, then too bad. Nice. Oh,
okay, nice.
Good start.
We go.
Beautiful, mate. Well done.
Mate, do you want to jump in and do some laps?
Just not a full lap. I just would like to test what the low downforce looks like. Just get some just do a little bit of a warm up drive, you know.
Okay. So let me jump out, okay?
Okay.
Should I give you the car control or
do a pit stop?
Okay. Do a pit stop, okay.
Yeah.
I really hope that we were, I don't know, at least 10 drivers more for this event. That will be magnificent.
Yeah. Hopefully there'll be other events like this.
Yes.
I would like to do a full 1967 World Sports Car Championship. Full-length races. Maybe we get a third driver and do like nice. 24-hour races. I'm mad like that though.
Yeah.
Maybe half-length races. Like imagine doing a Spa 24
hours, Bathurst, something like that.
Yeah, 24-hour of Le Mans, Spa, 1,000 kilometers of Spa. Imagine that.
That would be great.
Turn. What wing are you set on here?
I set up 2. I was on 1 and I click it to 2. Okay.
Yep. Beautiful.
We are wing 40 seconds.
We are what?
I mean, my black box says now you lose control in 25 seconds,
Yep.
and then it says rear wing 40 seconds, pit timer.
Oh, okay.
Like, it takes 40 seconds to change the rear wing.
It didn't tell me that yesterday.
So we are not changing the wing, man. We're staying on 2. Okay.
We are? Okay.
Yes, we are, because I unchecked the fuel and the tires, and it says rear wing 46. So it's let's have it on 2, and that's it.
Okay.
Or on 1, but I don't want it to try something that you're not used to. So maybe 2 is okay. Okay, man, I give you control.
I'm driving.
To do 1 lap. Yes. Or some installation.
Yeah, I'm not going to drive a full lap. I'm just going to maybe get to
If you can
Scherda.
give it to me maybe 15 minutes before it ends the actual practice.
Oh, less than that. I'll only want to drive for 10 or 15 minutes here, Izzy.
Okay. Another tip that I will give you, or at least I do, is I completely remove my how is say my relative, you know,
the split time,
yeah, because that's very annoying to see that you are gaining or you are losing time in between laps. But I think that's rather
Jesus.
Hey, that's rather distracting for me, and it pushes me to make mistakes, you know.
Yeah.
So I will probably shut that off.
Yeah, I kind of leave all that stuff on for my stream, but I agree. It's very distracting.
Do you enjoy the 67 cars more than the 54s?
I do actually. Well, I love them both, but I kind of
powerful, huh?
Yeah, I do like these ones better. They're just because they have a bit more grip.
Yeah,
and there's much. You can drive them a little more normally than the 50 cars.
Yeah. You have to like relearn how to drive those cars.
You do, yeah.
You can.
These ones brake and turn much more nicely, so. I need to check my wheel settings. My force feedback is very strong right now. It's almost tearing the wheel out of my hand.
Okay.
That's all good.
Be sure that you are comfy with everything.
Yeah, no, I'm still comfortable. It's just, I may just need to dial it down a few steps.
Okay.
That's one other thing I was thinking about during the week was that I think my setup in part is, it accounts, like your setup, what wheel and pedals and everything you use actually affects how your setup feels, you know. So, and I've got the full direct drive and load cell pedals, so I was a bit worried that what feels good to me doesn't feel good to you.
I get it.
Like, because
you're with the full rig, you're driving the more powerful rig, I know. But I'm used to drive this this low budget entry level hardware. It really didn't feel like I was battling the car, or in fact I almost drive with, not with zero feedback, but very low feedback, because I don't like to feel like I'm battling with the wheel. I don't know, in case it broke, I don't know. It breaks, so no, it's not affecting me. I feel confident with the car setup as it is right now.
Yeah, I guess the main one for me was the actual throttle control.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I'd assume that maybe my throttle is a bit more sensitive than yours, but
Yes.
You said you feel pretty good with the setup, so
Yes.
I'm happy with that. I mean, the setup, the main change in the setup was the preload settings, which I find a little confusing at times, but from what I understand, the lower the preload, the more oversteer you'll get on acceleration, but
Yes.
you'll get finer throttle control.
Yes.
But you get less sliding. Didn't mean to change gear there. You get less sliding when you're coasting. So I prefer to have my oversteer on the corner exit rather than the corner entry.
Yeah.
But I
Me
think
too.
that's where we differ a little bit, because you're much more comfortable with corner oversteer on the entry to the corner.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's what I feel anyway. So
Yeah, but that's what got me into trouble when I was doing my practice runs, and that's why I think I'm going to back up a lot more for these things, like braking way earlier and more smoother, just to prevent the car sliding into the corner.
yeah,
I like it when it slides at the end of the corner, as you said, and I think it's pretty easy to control if you are smooth with the gas.
yeah,
Because at the moment you smash the accelerator, you're going to spin 100%. So you have to be very careful with that. But as soon as you are careful braking, you will be careful accelerating. So I think the car is pretty well balanced, as it could be, because this is not a car very suited for this kind of track or event.
no, it's for Le Mans.
So I think we did a pretty good work.
Yeah, this. Well,
Yeah, this is meant to be flat out on the Mulsanne straight.
Exactly, yeah.
So
I do like the way this turns into corners. Like, it almost turns itself in some ways.
yeah.
Whoa!
Really good.
What was that?
And I also like that the engine is rough. I didn't have any issues with the engine, over revving it or having it, break it down or something like that. Which
Woochoo warned us about that.
Yes, we tried with the Lotus, and I don't know, maybe because I'm way too aggressive shifting, or I don't know.
No flat shifting, is he?
No, man. If you flat shift this thing, you're going to spin out.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the engine will take the damage.
This section,
This section is lovely for this car. If you are going to say that.
yes.
Yeah, the very difficult part comes in the second sector. The sector markers here are the one just before a left hairpin that you are maybe arriving in a couple of turns, and then into Colesano, the other, just before the Colesano hairpin, that's the other sector line, sector 2 line. And I think having around 8 minutes and 20 seconds into the first sector is okay for a pace. And I really don't know which time is the benchmark for the second. Maybe 24 minutes, but I don't remember. Yeah.
Little late
Here's the first sector marker.
Okay. I only really check at the beginning of Cerda, the straight, and also there's a hairpin that's about 18.5 to 19 minutes into the lap. There's a left-hand hairpin. It's just at the end of all the really. There's
I think I know where you're telling.
Yeah. If I'm around 1840 there, that's a very good lap for me.
So I can see that it's not, maybe because we are in a practice session, but it's not computing the sectors.
No, there's no sector time at all.
I cannot see which one was your last sector.
I can't see anything on the timing. There's no splits for me.
Okay, so maybe because it's the practice server. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going very slowly here.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. For me, it's just a matter of focus. I realize in the moment you really lost focus for whatever it is, you are pretty much done. So
the other thing I meant to send you during the week is there's this app program called CarStat where you can look at the power torque curves for every car in R factor 2. And because I find in this car that like the rev limit is 8.4, but the optimal shift point is more between 750 and 8,000 according to this chart.
Okay. So just before the red line, a little bit before the red line.
Yeah, maybe? Like I actually upshift a lot earlier than you probably do. Just like 7.5. Yeah.
7.5. Okay, I'll take that into account.
And the other thing is that it'll save a little bit of fuel, and actually the fuel doesn't matter in the pit stop, unfortunately. But I think that, actually don't bother with that. It doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, because of the changing tires, right?
Exactly, yeah. So, but I just find it more, I don't feel there's much benefit in going over, it just doesn't feel there's much benefit in going over 7.5 to 7.7.
Yeah.
And it sounds, the sound gets a bit annoying above that too, I find.
Yeah.
A bit too high pitched.
Yeah. So now that's gonna be a little bit confusing for me. I mean, not confusing, but I'm used to.
You just drive the way you drive, mate.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I really like to push the first gear into the maximum limit, because I think it gets the car pretty fast, of almost no speed. But for the other gears,
don't change anything.
I don't. Okay.
Drive the way. Just drive. It's what we're talking about. Very minor things here.
Yeah.
If we were say doing a series of events in this car, then we should look at that. But here's where I spend a lot of time in first, is it?
Yeah. Here we're doing the same, because I always stay here on first, and right here I change to second, and I do all this section in second.
Yeah, mostly second from here.
Yes. Great. Second still, and I will tell you when I change into first.
Okay.
Not very long from here. I think it's good to have first in the next corners. I'll tell you. You stay second. Again, drive as you want, but it's just my approach, maybe.
Oh, it's interesting I stay in second here. You might go to first?
Yeah, I go into first here, but I quickly change into second. And I stay in second here, second here too. But for I think it's the next couple of corners, I go back into first. Yeah, okay. Here I go back into first.
Yeah, I stay in second there.
Yeah. And then I go quickly to second here. This one is very dangerous.
It is.
Make sure you brake before the...
Very early.
Yeah. Do you find yourself, not often, but missing some corners, or just not remembering what is coming next? or do you really know very well the track?
I actually, yes, now I'd say I actually do know the track. And the reason I say that is that I'm now a lot faster in the final sector from he says that just as he fucks it up, but yeah, no, that section from Colasano to Campo Felice was always where I lost a lot of time to you.
Yeah.
But now I feel I really can understand and know how to go fast in that section without being too dangerous.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it wasn't until this practicing for this event, like earlier this week, that realization came.
It happened to me a couple of times where you.
I still have a lapse of concentration though.
Yeah, but it happens to me too. But I realized I realized this comparing the versions between Assetto Corsa and Air Factor 2. You know the Assetto Corsa version that video. So they are. I mean, the layout it's practically the same, but the scenery is so different that it actually makes you lost.
Yeah, right? I saw. That's the first thing I thought when I saw Jake's video.
Yeah. So more of the time, I'm relying more on the scenery than actually the layout, right? So whenever I just mess where I think I'm going to, I maybe forget one or two corners, even now and then. More on the third and fourth sector, you know. But I think I still pretty know the track, so know the track very well. So I don't think it's going to be a major.
Not at all, mate. Hey, we know the track as well as, if not better than anyone driving today. We have the lap. We have the evidence to prove that too. You know.
Yeah. We have
1-2 at last year's event in qualifying, and where look at the OverTake guys who are the other Porsche drivers here. They have very little experience, obviously.
Are we more faster than them?
Much faster.
The other Porsches?
Yeah, much faster.
I haven't checked out, so it's good.
I haven't seen them actually complete a lap, but they when I was in server with one of them, they were a lot slower. Tough corner here. Always want to go too fast and get oversteer there.
Yeah, you have to be very careful in this one. And be very aware of the changing tarmacs, because they really feel different.
Yes. I love it when I see black tarmac.
Yeah,
because I'm like, now I can throw the car. Now I can throw the car in.
It's grippy as hell. The black tarmac is the best. But you know, the one with bumps like this one in the inside, these ones are very sliding. This bit though, I love this bit. First, very careful with the blip, because you can outturn the back. Nice.
This section is so difficult.
Yeah.
So good when you get it right though.
Yeah.
Which I missed there. This corner.
Nice, okay.
This one is
corner. Yeah, these ones are
super dangerous.
Dangerous because it's very sliding.
Yeah.
And it really closes. That's right. Here, be careful when braking, because you can unsettle the car. Nice. Nice
slide there.
Yeah, I love you.
I won't be doing that in the race. Or maybe I will.
The power slide. It's good.
Oh yeah, if you can control it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really tough.
Yeah.
This is the hairpin. This is the one.
Yeah.
What am I? Oh no, I haven't got time. That's annoying. That felt pretty good though.
Yeah.
One thing though, Izzy, I think this should become easier to drive because of rubber on the track.
Do you really felt that it was rubbering up? Did you do that practice?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh.
But
okay.
it's always the way, and I think even with only 15 cars or whatever, I think I'll finish here, mate.
Okay.
I think even with 15 cars, that's going to lay some rubber down that should be good. Let me swap over to you, mate.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a...
I mean, in theory, it shouldn't be rubbering that much, right? Because 15 cars only doing 10 laps. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it won't be as much as if there's 40 cars, but I'd hope there'd be a little bit of help. It's got to be better than what it is right now anyway, even if it's only a small improvement.
Okay.
Change to Izzy on the driver.
Yes.
Oh, why isn't it letting me change the driver?
Because I'm not your passenger.
Oh, you aren't.
Now I am.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Again.
Oh my God, that's because I was checking the timetables on the the pit menu.
That's okay.
I'm not your passenger, so I have to be your passenger on the straight.
Yes.
To get into the car.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay.
We'll be fine, mate. We'll be fine.
Yeah, well,
this is what practice is for, to identify and recognise all of these issues. Okay, car. Now I can select you. Yes. There you go. Hope I didn't. No tyre change, full fuel, stop there. Come on, pit crew.
So maybe we can aim for if we are lucky with the mattress, maybe we can aim for an overall win class.
That's win. If we're solid, we'll at least finish second in class. But Nicolas and Robin, they're going to be very difficult to catch, because I'm basically the slowest out of the four of us. So Nicolas is I think what hope we have is that Nicolas, I think, is pretty wild, and like he may crash.
I'm on that side of the
no
I'm on that side of the spectrum too, so I have to be very careful, right? I don't want to be prone to crashing, but
yeah, but it's all learning, mate. Like, and we just need to drive at 85 to 90% here.
Yes. I have to keep that in mind.
No risk, no red mist.
Yes.
We'll be fine, mate. We'll be fine. Absolutely fine. I have a huge amount.
You are sure with leaving the call muted and it won't shut down? It won't hang up?
Well, I don't think it'll hang up unless we manually hang it up.
If it does, while the pit crew is doing their thing, I can reach to you again.
Yeah, I'll be
around 90 seconds.
I don't think it'll be a problem, Izzy, but I think I think that yeah.
I will just ask you to join whenever I'm in the straight.
Yep.
Or
I'll be keeping an eye on you. So as soon as you hit the Buon Fornello straight, I will unmute and start talking to you.
Okay.
And that will be.
Okay, that will be the only time we will be chatting, because
I don't want to distract you. Yeah.
No, mate, but I'm just used to drive silent, you know?
Yeah, same. I don't want someone talking in my ear.
I won't be able to do your streams and like Nico does, and
I can't do that really good either.
Yeah, I can, man.
I find that very difficult.
I'll do the same for you, okay? So I will be muting myself when you are driving, and I will join on Formello Straight, just in case everything is okay.
Yep.
I mean, if you, imagine you have, I don't know, a massive shunt in middle of the race, I won't be joining. I will join at the Formello Straight, okay? And you will tell me if everything is okay or not.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have time to work anything out on that straight that we need to.
Yes. Yes. I really want to see. I didn't have any practice on passing other cars, but I'm surely catching those Lotuses and whatever they are.
You will catch the Mini Marcos and the whoa.
Yeah. It always does that on that corner. I'm used to it.
Well, the tires are still very cold.
Yeah.
I think you'll catch everyone in front of you pretty quickly.
Okay, so I will probably be leading this, and maybe around lap 2 or 3, the Ferraris will come, or the Chaparrals, or.
I think sometime in lap 2, probably.
Yeah.
Because they're only 1 to 2 minutes faster, so. And it will take 3 minutes. The maximum time will be 3 minutes from the start.
And the last car going out.
Exactly,
right?
yes.
Okay. So 3 minutes, and the Ferraris are almost 2 minutes faster than us, right?
Yes. Or 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, maybe around lap 2. If everything goes as planned, and I don't have any. I don't know, any problem or any, I don't know.
Sorry, I just I turned my stream chat on, and I'm just seeing some messages from Scooby. I'm not sure how long ago, but he's wishing us luck.
Ah, mate, I wish him luck too.
Yeah.
We all
he's
need
talking about
today, I think.
He's talking about 24-hour races in these cars.
Whoa.
I want to do one of them. Le Mans.
Yeah,
Le Mans.
I want. A Le Mans, yeah, because it's a very easy track.
I love Le Mans because you can. It's challenging, but still you have time to on the Mulsanne to.
I do like Le Mans, but on really fast cars, because when we did the
in the Bristol
final, or in the Bristol, oh my god, no.
you have time to have a nap.
We went from Dan Road and Targa Florio and Isle of Man to Le Mans. It was like, man, the tarmac is even, like, what is this? All the tarmac is it's okay. We have no bumps. Everything is straight. Everything is flat.
Exactly.
It was a little bit boring.
Actually, I was thinking last week when driving Le Mans in the Gordini that the Bristol was pretty much the same speed as what my Gordini is now. Like I could actually go faster on the Mulsanne in the old Bristol, which is interesting.
How was your race, by the way?
I finished 5th. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah, like I was 2 laps behind everyone ahead of me, but basically. Yeah. The 2 Mercedes finished 1st and 2nd in class and in the top 4 overall, and I finished Austin, crashed in the other Mercedes, so whoa, that's a tough corner.
Save it.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, 5th, I was very happy with that.
5th is a very good result in a Gordini.
Yeah, I got a gold star point, an extra gold star point. Watch out, this is Jake's corner.
Yeah.
This is where Jake crashed.
Should I do a Jake tribute here?
No, don't.
Okay.
I always say when I'm coming into that corner, Jake's corner, be careful, be careful.
Corner. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was very happy with Le Mans. Like, I made one mistake near the end where I crashed Because I was going too fast into Indianapolis.
I saw tiny bits of your stream, and you went sideways into Indianapolis, right? Is that Indianapolis?
Yeah,
no.
I crashed into the outside wall, and I was very lucky not to lose a wheel.
Yeah, man. I thought the same.
Yeah.
Because it's you really hit hard at the wall.
Yeah, but that's the. I had good luck there, and
yeah.
At Monaco earlier in the year, I had very bad luck. So
yeah, I remember.
It evens out.
The fireball.
Exactly. Yeah, I spend way too much time crashing still for an old guy. I need to be more cautious.
Maybe. I think you had a little bit of a bad strike into Monaco, Bremgarten. I think in Bremgarten you hit a house, right?
or
an ambulance.
I just had a brain explosion there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Those cars are very unforgiving, and they're tough to drive, man.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a break over the Castle Combe round actually, because I was feeling a little burnt out. So
yeah. And now we have a 3-week impasse into the next race, I think. So
I'm a little sorry also that I chose the Gordini, because I thought that they were going to update the mod, and in the updated mod the Mercedes is a lot slower, so that's why I made the choice. Whoa! Ouch.
Let me check if the car is okay. That happened. Let me check if the car is okay.
I'm distracting you here.
No, you're not distracting me. It was my mistake.
Okay.
So the car is drivable.
Yep.
It has a little bit of a bendy steering wheel, and it has that dead zone that I told you.
Okay.
But it still works. It still works.
That's similar to what I had yesterday.
It won't happen, don't worry. It was just, I don't know, the car went sliding there. I don't know why.
Yep. Doing well, mate. It might be harder on low fuel though, that's the problem.
I don't know. I don't really get the time to practice on very low fuel, but I think it's going to be more difficult to practice on low fuel.
With damaged steering, it definitely is. That's what caught me out yesterday.
I cocktail Molotov that. If you have a damaged car with low fuel, you have to be very careful.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the car is drivable. I don't know if we are losing performance with this kit.
Can you still hear me now, Izzy?
Yes, I do.
Okay, just testing some volume settings here.
Okay. Mate, I don't really know what happened. It just going sliding. No reason.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna start pushing, okay? If I crash, it's okay, okay?
We're practicing.
I want to see where really the limit is, okay?
Go for it, mate. I'm enjoying watching you live like this.
I mean, no way I'm gonna drive like this into the bend, eh? So just want to try. I just want to know if the damaged car has any difference between when it's damaged or not. In terms of pushing.
Whoa, that's loose.
It is. I love going out of the hairpins like that, but I know it's not good for the real tires.
I think it's a little slow too, mate.
Yeah.
Sliding looks cool, but it's always a bit slower.
Yeah, I know.
Much more fun, but there is 10 minutes left in this session, by the way.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, you've got that. Good.
This one is dangerous too.
Yeah, the entry. You can come in here too fast very easily. The clutch.
Do you find
clutch
yourself?
Slip.
Yeah.
Clutch slip. Yep.
I was going to tell that.
It happens if you change too quickly.
Yeah. I don't know if that makes damage to the. I mean, if it wears the engine or not. I'm not really sure.
I don't think it does because I've done it. I do it a lot, unfortunately. And I haven't seen
If you leave
anything.
and then you apply again the throttle, it goes
fixes,
away.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of clutch sliding if you miss the shift.
Yeah, Scoob just made a comment about my field of view, which is a little different to everyone's in that it makes everything look a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Izzy's just fast, Scooby. That's what you're seeing here. He's just going to smoke you guys, and you guys are going to crash while trying to keep up with him.
I do use a very, I don't know if it is a lot of FOB or less FOB. I don't know which one is the way you.
Mine is a lot. Mine is much higher than the normal one.
So, more higher FOB, it's more sense of speed, right?
Yes, and it feels like you're sitting further back in the car.
Yeah, so I'm not that far on the car like you, but I do have this kind of FOB setting that it's like the most realistic approach that I can have, you know, on the.
It's funny.
The point of view.
Yeah, when I watch Nico's or Reese's stream, I just I feel like I'm missing peripheral vision.
Yes,
because they're so close to the front of the car. It makes me feel I must go a lot slower, and it does look a lot slower.
Yeah, Reese also drives when I see the Reese pod, the BOD.
Yep.
He also drives with a very, very, very low FOB.
Yep.
And it feels weird, man. It feels like you're going actually very slow.
It does.
And I don't like that.
And the corners look a lot tighter than they actually are. Like the actual corners look like they're a lot tighter. Scooby says he runs 39. Like I'm running I'm running 69, I think.
I think I'm running 70 or 62.
Okay.
Something like that.
We're very similar.
And I also noticed that you have your camera, your head movement fixed, right? And
yeah.
I like it very bumpy, very. I have all my motion settings very cranked up, you know, because I like the.
I've never played with that actually, so I might look into that.
I like the sense of the car, like sliding around and you know, feeling alive.
Okay. I think that would make me feel nauseous.
I have a little bit of head movement into the apexes.
Yep.
When I corner the car into the apex, the head moves a little bit into the corner, and that helps me a little bit getting the apex.
Oh, this is going to be
6 minutes to go.
Yep, 6 minutes.
So, do we have a warm-up session, or we are running straight into the race?
There's a brief 20-minute briefing session. Scooby just says Reese's is very narrow because he has 3 screens, so we're only seeing the middle screen. Now that makes a difference. Yeah, triples.
Yeah, triple screen, and that makes sense because you don't lose the peripheral view.
Yeah. I wish I had room for triples, but I only.
Man, I'm running on my desk, my everyday desk, with my T150, my HD monitor.
Yep. What size is your monitor, Izzy?
It's standard one, 27 inches. I think it's okay.
Yeah, mine's 40. I've got a 42-inch. It's a television, basically.
Do you have a high refreshing rate?
It's 60. It's only 60.
I have 144, and it really makes a difference for me.
Yeah, I must. I got this on my credit card loyalty points, actually. So.
Nice.
Because I've got like, too many monitors in my apartment here. One for work, I have the 60-inch television for other gaming, and then I have my 40-inch for driving. But it's still I'm lucky. I have the rig, the steering wheel. Like if I had have had my steering wheel for the whole of HRRC, I would have qualified for Longford, I think. Because
so you didn't have your rig before Longford?
I had it for Spa. That was the first round I had it for, and yeah, I only had my G29, and I had the force feedback was dead, so I had no feel whatsoever. And it was really frustrating because I could see you guys about a second in front of me, and I was getting really... I had COVID at the time too, so that didn't help. But yeah, I would have loved to have qualified for Longford because that's my kind of home race, you know.
Yeah, it was in Tasmania.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, there'll be other chances to race at Longford, hopefully. In these cars, it'd be wild.
We have Longford on the schedule for the HSO, I think.
Yes, I'm going to pick a different car for that season, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe the Lagonda.
Oh.
I think my gentle style may be good for the Lagonda. This section, so slippery.
Yes.
All drivers, please to drive. Okay, Izzy. Are you getting the message?
So yes.
I'm gonna mute this channel and go to that.
Okay, voice. I'm gonna mute my mic too, but it's on my headset, so I don't have to push any buttons. I myself with my hand, you know.
I'm just muting now.
Okay.
Okay, I have to switch.
Right. I think... Okay, yeah, no, not everyone here yet. Quite a couple last people joining still. I'm gonna get started with hello and welcome already, though. Thank you very much, everyone, for signing up, for following this entire run so far, and, you know, just in general, you know, taking part. But yeah, basically, this is mandatory driver's briefing, and why is... Okay, can't hear anything.
We can hear you, Nico.
Okay, good. Yeah, Martin just said he can't hear anything, but I think Martin is mostly aware of all the stuff that I'm addressing in the briefing already. Mr. Bottler is basically the only one exempt because I gave him the briefing earlier already, as he's streaming for, you know, the titular partner here now for OverTake.gg. On that point already, thank you very much to OverTake.gg and, of course, Automation and Simply Race for, you know, pushing this, for being partners, giving us a great deal for the broadcast and making this entire event possible. Then, once again, I hope now everyone is here. I want to welcome all the drivers taking part today, no matter what class you're in. You are all incredibly important. If you would please quickly have a look at the live stream that I am doing here, as it shows the starting position that you guys should take up during the starting procedure. Basically, the entire gist is it's a single file starting grid in the event. We will grid normally when the racing session is there. Take some extra fuel, not just the minimum that you have calculated that you need for the laps. One, because it's a very long lap, and two, because there will be a little bit of stationary time for you guys. I think the last car will basically send out at around 5 minutes or 4 minutes 30 in. We're missing, I think, 2 cars I've seen so far that will not be driving. Those are the HSO Spirit entry and the second 1.3 liter entry, I think. Oh, no, sorry, the second 1.6 liter entry. Apologies. And yeah, basically all cars behind that will basically just be moved forward for the running of the event, for the starting procedure. Basically, the first place won't directly start with the lights. As soon as the green flag gets waved, and normally for a circuit race it would be start. We will be doing a 10-second delay pretty much. In those 10 seconds, the first car, the car on pole position, so the number 1 entry, or in this case number 51, because of packaging the mod and all that, they will be moving forward up to the start line, to the marked position here in front of the start line, but directly to the right of the separator line in the middle here, which will be the starting position. Then at the timestamp, which you will be able to see in your HUD at 10 seconds in, you will have our starter here, Devin Browner, give you a start command over text chat, and he will type in the car number, which will start. So in that case, number 51, start. And after that, the next 20 seconds is basically the time scale for all the other cars to slowly move up, one by one. It'll be single file start staggered every 20 seconds. So the next car, of course, will be the number 2. That will be our wonderful front-wheel drive lunchbox. And yeah, basically just slowly move further forward and forward and forward. Please make sure that you move up quick enough that we don't have too much of a delay time there. Let's have a look. Chat. So the grid is from the back of the line. Yes, exactly. It's basically like you will all single move up. In the 20 seconds, like you don't have to move up, like you don't have to stay stationary in your start box the entire time. Slowly move up in single file. Be careful, of course, that you don't hit another car. That's the last thing that we want. And yeah, at the end of the race, basically we'll have the normal result then, but every single car will have their starting delay deducted from their overall time, which we'll do immediately. And yeah, then that will be the official provisional result. Then the only thing that can affect that will be, of course, reports from accidents or something, which brings us to the point of we will not have a live stewarding thing. We will have basically post-race stewarding with the penalties being given being, time penalties, which, as it is a time trial over 10 laps, is pretty much the most punishing way you can get penalized anyway, pretty much. Rejoining the track, there are quite a few sections where you can slide off into the grass, and yeah, it takes a bit to rejoin and stuff. Despite that, and despite all of the hurry of keeping your lap time up, please make sure that you remember to rejoin safely, that you don't affect or jeopardize any other competitors, and yeah, ideally also not damage yourself and stuff. If you are damaged, of course, after an accident, if it's light damage and stuff, just carry on like normal. It's a normal stuff. But if it gets to the point where you're thinking that the damage is too difficult to control to actually carry on properly, please hold to the right side of the track at all times. Reduce the speed that you are comfortable at driving, and obviously let people through. Then next up would be the worst case scenario. If you lose a tire in the crash and want to carry on. For this is a long lap, and last weekend at HSO we had one incident where I shall not elaborate further because we already had plenty of stuff to talk about with that. This is the orange zone from Buonfornello, which is the end of the extremely long straight at the end of the lap. This orange zone here, which is basically the first chicane here, the very fast, very quickly slower getting one, to the end of the lap is the orange zone. That means if you crash in that chicane and lose a tire, but want to carry on, you can still go on to the pit boxes with that. But before that, so if I may make an exception, for example, if you crash at the long straight at the beginning of it, that is, I'd say, the only exception for that. But stay obviously very, very careful on the long straight, especially with the one from the little chicane and all that stuff. It's the only time when you guys will be allowed to carry on. It's not that I want to penalize people for that and all that, but it's literally just about, it's an incredibly difficult race. It's it's an event where we all have to kind of help each other out to survive, so to say. And please keep not only your own safety, but also the safety of other cars in mind there. Passing, of course, is it's a time trial. It's a 72-kilometer lap. The entire distance is 720 kilometers. Please refrain from ultra-aggressive defending or ultra-aggressive attacking. If it leads to a crash, that will, of course, be a more severe penalty than just a normal thing. And yeah, it's mainly a thing of, just try to survive. Don't try to go ultra-late moves, because it's not going to benefit anyone, especially not yourself. Then broadcasts. Drivers before or after their stints, you guys, preferably after, because then you guys have a fresh experience of the entire thing, since this is the first time this event has been carried out in any measure in 56 years now. Actually 46, I think. Math. But yeah, if you guys have fresh takes from that, then share your experiences and all that. You all are welcome to swing by the broadcast booth. You guys will be moved in when our commentator sees you. Our commentator for today is the great David Christie. Daniel Costello will be doing the broadcast direction. Our starter, as I said, is Devin Browner. And the marshals for this event for post-race accidents will also be Devin Browner, myself, Darren Andrews, and Frank Verplanken. If any of us, so in this case, if Darren or I are involved in the incident, we will not be taking part in the incident evaluation for logical reasons, basic fairness, wanting to be a decent human being in a sporting manner. And yeah, then last but not least, we have our little rule in the rule book. I hope everyone read that, of course, of only one person per car being allowed on the server. This was a rule written for the case of us having a full grid of 45 cars, pretty much. As this is not the case, you guys are all allowed to stay in the server as a spectator and stuff and watch the race as well. I will also invite you to watch the broadcast, which is going to be on the provided link. If you guys are streaming yourselves, put it in the driver live streams channel. And last but not least, for this entire event, have fun, enjoy yourself, and I hope that everything runs smoothly. So yeah, you guys are all dismissed. You can all do practice starts now. Devin is quickly off to eat, so if you could use the timer basically every 20 seconds from 14 minutes on, then 20 seconds from that, 20 seconds from that, and all that, and go from that starting, that would be great. But yeah, you're all dismissed. You can all go practice again before the real race starts, and best of luck to all of you, and have fun.
Good luck, everyone. do I chat in here?
Hello.
Hey. So this will start. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just checking that. Just checking if I remain silent for, I don't know, for a while, if it will shut me down or it will stay. Let me check. I think it should be. I really don't know if I'm honest. I don't know if we will hang up, if we will hang up or not. I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm worried about this.
Let me search for that on internet.
You can't tab it all. Yeah, I don't want you having to tab and turn things on while you're driving. Obviously.
I won't. I won't do it. If that is the case, I won't do it.
Let me just I want to go back into the briefing room. Anytime, yeah, so I think I'm going to have to leave this even when I go to do the commentary by the look of it. Shit. But if you stay on here, I think if you stay on here, it will be.
Yes.
You should stay connected, and I should be able to jump out and jump in as I. Let's test this now. I'm going to join another chat.
And I'm going to remain silent for, I don't know, 10 minutes. I'm going to mute myself. Okay.
Okay.
So because that's the way how it works. When Discord detects that you are not talking for 10 minutes straight, it should disconnect yourself. But I'm trying to search on internet where is that setting to shut it down, and I'm almost there. So
okay.
If you want, you can disconnect if you want. I'm gonna mute yourself.
Well, I just want to test that I can disconnect and come back in.
Okay.
While you're still there on the call with the server open. Just doing that now. Okay. And then go back to there. All right, I'm back.
Yes, you're back.
Okay, but the key is that hopefully it remains open while you're driving and not talking.
Just trying. Here it is.
Oh, you found the setting?
I thought that I found it, but it's not showing. Activity options, activity settings.
Maybe if you leave yourself unmuted and just breathe into your microphone while you're driving, it'll keep going.
Randomly talk, through the that's the only way.
It seems strange to me that they would turn something off automatically like that.
It happens to me when I'm on a server. Okay. It says in order to save
bandwidth, okay,
upload the speeds and something like that. But man, it should be showing somewhere. Why is not?
I think
it should be on the server settings, not on the overall settings. So
I don't.
Permits.
Settings.
Invitations, integrations. Man, I have no idea. So, well, we have to trust that it will stay up and running.
Yeah. I think if you... Yeah. Fingers crossed, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping an eye on you anyway. So, because we're allowed to remain in the server, so I'm going to ride on board with you all the time. So I'll know what you're up to. Even except, yeah, no, because even when I'm broadcasting, I'll just I'll leave R Factor running with me as a passenger.
Okay.
But I'll be keeping an eye on you. I don't think this will switch off. Just maybe speak into your microphone every few minutes.
I'll do.
Yeah, like just curse at yourself or do what I do every 2 minutes when I'm driving. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, mate.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yep.
I was checking the setup. Everything is okay. Good. I will leave the 2-click rear wing. Okay.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Speak
so
soon.
Head to the bathroom and speak to you soon.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh. Shit.
We're going?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
We're going.
My headphones disconnected for a second.
Why? Why is that?
Because I got my USB cable disconnected.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not something like it suddenly.
No, it's only when I'm getting in and out of the rig. So.
Okay. Be careful with that.
Yeah.
You will.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so if I got it right, we have to go to the grid where? When? Now or Nicolas is asking the same.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't want to get into the track and get my car completely destroyed because we are sharing pit stops or something like that.
I think the track's been fixed to avoid that problem.
Yes. Do not restart. Okay, so I'm going in. Okay,
All
setup.
right.
Load. Let me check the rear wing to click. Let me check the fuel strategy. I put it down to 0, but it was full tank. Okay.
Yep.
So
that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Drive.
I see you on track now.
Whoa. Okay.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Actually, I should mute
now.
now,
Mate,
Izzy.
now my hands are sweaty. Now it's starting to.
I'm nervous too.
Start. Okay.
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute my microphone now. All right.
Okay.
Oh.
Are lacking cars or I'm okay being fourth?
Looks like there may be a car missing. Anyway.
Well, wish me luck, mate.
Good luck, Izzy.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon, mate.
I'm gonna bring you the car as good as I can.
You can. Just do your best, mate. You're a legend.
Okay.
Okay, I'll talk to you a bit later on.
Okay. See you.
Actually, that's... Okay. I'm going to need to duck out of R Factor here. And kill.
Vamos ahí.
R Factor and audio settings, just ridiculous. I can hear Izzy changing gears on his desk. I hope he can't hear me. No, he can't. There's his sounds going though, that's good. This is nerve-wracking. Oh, someone's had an accident already. Martin. That's a shame. There we go.
Vamos.
Yep. Vamos. There we go. On board with the great Izzy. And I'm going to be jumping into commentary at the top of the hour, so I'm not sure how that'll work on the stream, but we shall see. Wow, Izzy's catching. He'll be in front of everyone. Nice, easy place to pass. The only one, I thought it was a bigger interval between the cars, but I think that's Izzy passing pretty much everyone. Yeah, there's some weird netcode things here where you see the car kind of moving around and hitting walls where it doesn't actually hit them in practice. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, that's tight. I think that's you ahead of everyone though, isn't it? That's good. Nice, yeah, he knows it too.
Okay, I should be first now, I think. Go. J corner.
So Izzy will be doing 3 laps here. And then I'll be jumping in to hopefully do a 4-lap stint, which is scaring the hell out of me. And then Izzy will jump back in for the final 3 laps. That's the plan. Whether we are able to stick to it is another thing altogether. Whoa. So there we go. Be nice to see some time gaps here, but that's not going to happen, unfortunately. But more people and banners during the race, which is a good thing to see at the trackside. Easy, easy, that's the way.
Ok, cuidado con esta.
Just going to duck out of this screen for a second. Okay, so we have gaps here. Yeah, it's probably waiting to cycle through one of the sector points on the track. So, I forget what the start interval was, but based on that, I thought it was 20 seconds between cars. If that's the case, then Nicolas has already caught up a lot of time, so...
No.
Oh, easy.
Me cago en mi puta vida, ¿eh? Está todo bien.
I think he said fuck it in Spanish just then. I don't think there would have been much damage there. Fingers crossed. So the Matra that Nicolas is driving behind us right now is it's faster through these twisty sections. So they have their most of their advantage is in the first two sectors of the lap, and then we have a lot higher top speed. So we tend to make a bit of time up at the end of the lap, but I'd feel like Nicolas may even catch Izzy here, which is fine. Hopefully just let Nicolas past and run our own race, because this is all about survival. Still doesn't have the time up there. That's a shame. I need to keep an eye on the clock here too. I think I've got a commentary stint starting at 11. Keep talking, Izzy. Talk yourself through this lap, mate. Seeing Nicolas just in the background. He's got me on tenterhooks here, but he is much more comfortable with the car sliding like it is than I am. I try and drive much more straight. it's a dangerous section, that one. Get the wrong bounce there, you're screwed.
Coche está bien, ¿eh?
Just see Nicolas popping into Izzy's mirror every now and then right now, so yeah, that's one area where Izzy downshifts and I don't. There's Nicolas in the mirror there. If I was in Izzy's
Fucking
shoes,
mattress.
yep.
I can't believe how fast I there.
Neither can I, mate. Izzy can't hear me right now, by the way. I'm on mute, so. Easy boy, that's the way. Oh. There's that clutch slip, or whatever it's called. Happens quite a lot in these cars if you try and shift too quickly, which is good. Made a bit of time up there on Nicolas. I love this Porsche, but the very top of the rev range I find quite irritating, the note of the engine at the very top of the rev range. Easy to slide out on those right-left sequences. Very slippery there. Oh, tough little first gear section here, although the black tarmac offers a lot more grip. And then we're into this very dangerous section down to where I generally measure myself lap time wise. There's a hairpin at the end of this, but this corner is very dangerous. Can easily hit the wall there, and then you've got this. You need to be super careful through there. Keeping Nicolas at bay here, which is good. work, Izzy. This is the hairpin that I normally measure myself by, but I have no timing here, so... Two very fine drivers here, and oh, cigarette smoke there, beautiful. Wouldn't be Italy without some cigarette smoke. Scrolling through Discord because I'm on broadcast in the next 15 minutes or so, so I'm not sure how this will work, but you may actually hear me while I'm in the virtual commentary booth with David. Let me go back to he's a lot closer now, that's to be expected. Oh, is he? Little bonk there. Will he let? See, I would have let Nicolas through already here, but maybe Izzy will be a bit less willing to do so. I wonder how much damage Izzy's got. Looks like the car might be a little loose. It's weird seeing other cars in your mirror on this track or ahead of you. Just so used to driving on your own. Oh, it's in. Jeez. Oh, I'm nervous watching this. Oh, easy boy. Just let, yeah, look, there's Jackson behind, I think. Oh, easy. I would have maybe let Nicolas through there, but... Oh, easy, mate. Oh, no. Okay.
Wow, massive fucking lag, mate.
Oh, lag.
Holy shit. The game just froze. Darren, you there?
I hear you, mate. That's unfortunate,
it just froze.
mate.
It just froze.
That's racing, mate. Just press on as well you can.
But the game, I mean, someone had to crash or something because the game froze.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
How's the damage?
The car is okay. The car is okay. The car is perfect.
Okay, good.
Has no damage.
Good. Focus forward, mate. Eyes forward.
Yeah, I do. But man, it caught me off guard. Frozen like that.
Yeah, I was on board with you. It looked scary.
Yeah.
Keep going, mate.
I'm good.
Get the concentration going. I'm going to mute again now.
Thank you.
Lagging is just a part of the sim racing mechanical, as we call it. So Jackson's having a good run. He's caught up to Nicolas already. Wondering where Oscari is. Oscari and Yune will be the ones to watch coming through, and Rory. Well, it's very easy to slide out on that corner. Glad the car's fine. I was worried that damage model in R Factor 2 is fickle at best. It just sometimes you have a what you think is a light accident, and you lose a wheel, and other times you can absolutely belt the wall and not much happens. So crazy stuff. Just about to get into Colasano. I love this little downhill run when you get it right here. This is a scary part though. Little flip-flop, which is very easy to get wrong. Izzy took it perfectly there. This is a very easy to out-brake yourself there. And this, I generally take that in second. Izzy's shifting down a lot more than I do, but that's absolutely fine. So that's the famous hairpin you see in so many shots of Targa Florio. And I love the run through the town here. This is a tricky corner. Nice little... This is good, and now we're on to the what I call the faster final sector, where there's a lot more flow. Very, very slippery though, so it's a nightmare, this section on low fuel. this section. Easy boy. Surprised we haven't had Oscari or Yune or Rory come through yet. Oh, what am I doing here? Oscari 13. Wow. Yune and Rory are a lot further back than what I thought they'd be, but Oscari isn't far behind. Is he doing well? He's only, I mean, we're not going to keep up with the Matra. If they survive, then they're going to beat us, which is absolutely fine. That's basically the story here. Talking during my driving stint. Just keep it like that. I'm about to start. I'm going to very shortly be called into broadcast here. Nice work, Izzy.
Yeah, mate, but that was very disconcerting, man. It went off for almost a second.
Yeah. Luckily, you're in a spot where you just rode up the bank rather than crash into anything.
Yeah, mate, I don't know. It was just scary, but the car is good. It has damage, but it's light blue at the front and a little bit of dark blue at the back, but it feels great. 282 kph for now, so I think the car is intact. But
nice.
Mate, what a scary time.
You're about 8 seconds behind Nicolas and catching him on the straight, and Oscari is about 4 seconds behind you.
Yeah, he's coming.
Yeah.
I can see him.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, just go for another one and pray for
just
that not happening again.
Nice and steady, mate. How's the lap time looking?
I don't have lap times with me. I mean, it's not computing.
Gotcha.
I have 0. It don't say anything.
All right. I'm going to mute again and let you get back to it, mate. Keep going. You're doing great.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, that's such a hairy, that's so scary, this track. It's hard to describe how immersive and challenging. Just such a great experience. I really hope I can keep it together for my stint. There goes Oscari. Nice work, Izzy. Good place to let him through. And you may not see another car until the next one, Fornello Straight. 38. It's interesting that the time doesn't register for Izzy. Oh, that's something that the organisers will need to sort out.
Holy shit. Too slow.
Easy, mate. Survival. Survival, Izzy. Survival.
Slow.
Slow is better than in the wall, mate. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Mr. Darren is here. You can also unmute your mic, Darren.
So, without further ado, a very, very warm welcome to Darren coming and join us on the comms. Thanks very much for jumping in on board. A very warm welcome to the box.
Thank you, David. An absolute pleasure to be with you. And can I just say, I'm absolutely bricking it on several fronts here, not the least through the fact of being live to the universe through your stream. So my Simply Race debut, I hope I don't stuff it up.
Dan, listen, if I can do it, if I can sound plausible and believable, then trust me, anybody can, my friend. Welcome along. It's great to have you on board. What do you make of what you've seen so far?
Very interesting start. I've been riding on board with my teammate Izzy in the number 5 Porsche, and there was a very interesting period at the start of the race when obviously everyone's the natural order.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So what is your reaction to seeing Isidoro going up into the air?
Well, he had a big lag, so it was one of those dreaded sim racing mechanicals, but luckily it was one that occurred on a section where he did just ride up the bank and not actually crash into something very hard or much harder than the bank. So he's got a little bit of damage, but the car's still very drivable, he says, and onwards and upwards, I guess. A little bit annoying, but our main rival is the Ronick Rennsport Matra, and they've already got us on pace. So the only way we're going to beat them is us survive, and they don't. So we just need, in a classic endurance cliche, we just need to keep it nice and consistent, off the walls, and keep the car straight.
Well, Isidoro doing the best that he can. But Dan, tell us a little bit about your background with historical car racing then. When did it start for you?
So I think you'll find most of the people you talk to here, the very common thread amongst us is Jake at GP Laps and his historic road racing championship, which you guys did last year, did a great job calling last year. Prior to that, I mainly raced offline and on console, but having watched Jake's channel on YouTube for several years, when he announced that, that actually led me to end up buying a gaming PC, the several $1,000s of sim rig that I'm sitting in right now. So I really feel like I should maybe send Jake an invoice, but so my background was racing in that series. Always loved historic racing, of course, but yeah, these mods, the 67 mod that we're driving here and the 1954 mod, that both made by Woochoo and a team of people, are just the most immersive mods to drive that I've come across. Any sort of car to drive virtually, they're just amazing. Whoa, easy.
Every time I'm watching this, I was watching a little bit of your stream before the race, and I could hear the gentle pep talk you were giving Isidoro as he was sliding the car from left to right. How stressful is it for you, watching this and not necessarily commentating, because obviously commentating is a completely different kettle of fish and has its own bit of stress as well, but as a fellow driver in the car, watching someone else driving the car that you're sharing, how does that make you feel?
Terrible. Like I said, I'm bricking it, and probably more so. You hear this you hear this when you're watching live motorsports, and they cut to a driver in the pits, and they're always, "Oh, I'd much rather be in the car than watching it," and that's definitely the case. The thing I have to remember is that Izzy has, I guess, what I would call a much more expansive driving style than I do. And he's very comfortable. He has much better car control than I do. So he's much more comfortable living with a loose car. Luckily, the Porsche, we've compromised a little on setup, so it's probably leaning a bit towards my style, which is to try and drive the car much straighter than what Izzy's doing now. So yeah, I've got to resist the urge to freak out every time I see him wagging the tail like he just did then.
I get the feeling he's going to be doing that an awful lot through the remainder of the race. We'll give you a little bit of respite. We'll cut to Mark Jones here for Team Jones, one of the few drivers driving this entire race by himself, Darren. Now, what do you make of that? Is that bravery or is that foolishness?
Can I tell you in 5 hours' time?
Yes, you can. You can.
No.
It's a wonderful, wonderful sight here as he's going down the hill. You were saying obviously you're very, very nervous on that, but I mean, can you imagine? Would you want to do 6 hours of this by yourself?
I actually would like to try it at some point, but I'd be choosing one of the smaller class cars to do it in. The one thing about these cars and the 54 cars is that they're incredibly sensitive to fuel load. So, and you'll probably see this in action, but when you get towards the end of a stint, when you're on the last third of a tank, the car gets incredibly loose no matter what you do setup wise. It's just unavoidable. So to do 6 hours, 10 laps here on your own and trying to manage that in one of the bigger cars, I would really struggle with that. But maybe in one of the smaller cars, but it's heroic, I have to say. Like, I think Oscari is the other one that's doing it, and that will tell an interesting story because he's obviously one of the contenders. But I just like, you know, what if you need to go to the bathroom or something? You know, it's 6 hours. Like, you know, I guess there's talk of getting plastic bottles and stuff out like that. It's a crazy concept. So I'm just in full admiration of Mark and Oscari.
And just going back to what you were telling us there, Dan, about how, which firstly I find incredibly awesome, the fact that a YouTube content creator, a sim racer, you know, GP Laps, inspired you into going completely all into the world of PC sim racing. And was that the right choice for you?
It's been a lifesaver, to be honest. I guess with everything that's happening with the pandemic and so on, it's been great to have an immersive hobby to relieve, you know, some of the boredom that came from living in more relative isolation to what you'd normally do. And things are kind of returning back to normal now. But I like R-Factor 2 in particular is just such an immersive driving experience. I just can't really describe it eloquently. I mean, I haven't driven a race car in practice, but and I don't know how close it is, but it's just so immersive, and you feel like you're having to deal with a lot of the same issues driving-wise that they talk about in real life. So definitely no regrets on my behalf, and I'm involved in another historic league, historic sim racing organisation. So we're running a what we call a Gold Star series with the 1954 mod that Jake used last year. So yeah, I hope to see more of these events. Actually, I'm begging for a full length 1967 World Sportscar Championship. All 17 rounds.
It's funny you say that because we did just very briefly touch on that, and some incredible events that were part of that old package. You know, you've got the Mille Miglia, which was probably, actually, joking aside, one of the first ever racing games that I ever played on the arcade. Not sim racing in any way whatsoever, but again just draws your attention to a time that very much doesn't exist anymore. The 1,000 kilometres Nürburgring, the RAC Tourist Trophy, 12 Hours of Sebring, which some of these events still, you know, live on in forms of the WEC package and the World Endurance Championship. The Carrera Pan America, obviously here the Targa Florio, the 1,000 kilometres at Monza, Spa, 12 Hours of Reims, Buenos Aires, Zeltweg, Nordschring and Watkins Glen as well. So a full championship. I get the feeling though that you wouldn't be alone in that one, Dan, because from who I speak to, it's a very passionate community behind this historic sim racing.
Definitely, and I think the core, well, the people that are all signed up for today's event would be, you know, banging down the door, I think, to do the same. And I think, I guess one of a very minor issue with this event is probably the timing and conflicts of schedule. I think, for example, Jake's doing an Indy 500 tomorrow, so he wasn't able to join. But I would think, given the interest we saw in HRRC, we had these just unbelievable pre-qualifying weeks where you'd be getting 60 or 70 people trying to qualify. So the interest is definitely there.
It certainly is. Back to what we can see out on track then. Jackson Robillard still out in front for Curie Atlantique. Gone even faster this lap round. Now, from where I am seeing, and again, as someone who's not driven the track, I'm having to go on guesswork here. I think we've already went over the bridge at Silato, and we're on our way down towards the town of Calta Vulturo. Just now, the second of the three towns that we passed through here. This is on the run back up the hill as well. You can see picture in picture here. for Jackson Robillard. That is going round the right-hander. You'll be able to actually give us more of an idea as to where we are right now, Darren, and in terms of how recognisable the map is.
So I call this particular part that Jackson's in now the fast sweeping section into Colasano. I think we just passed Caltavettura, and please excuse my murdering of Italian here. Aussies are very good at stuffing up foreign language pronunciation. But yeah,
We're
this
gonna
is...
get on just fine, Darren, just fine, mate.
This is, yeah. So, yeah, nice fast sweeping section here. The other thing about this track is you'll notice the tarmac changes, and it's one of the really immersive things is that there's a huge amount of grip to be had on the black tarmac. So you're actually thinking of that when you're driving, that, oh, hey, I can throw myself in here. There's a left coming up here, and then we're about to come into a magnificent right where you actually switch onto tarmac, black tarmac, and it's a beautiful roller coaster down through here. But yeah, this is the run into Colasano. We're not probably 2 or 3 minutes away from getting into our next town.
Beautiful, beautiful sight nonetheless for Jackson Robillard. The car that you're in, obviously, with your team, that's the number 5 Equipo Bristol Hermesor. You see, you were saying you were terrible at mispronouncing names. I'm even worse. Hemisferio Sur in that Porsche 780CL. How does that car handle for you? Because obviously it's based on the Porsche 911 Langheck or Longtail car. For some, they might not like the amount that it slides around, but for yourself, is it a car that you enjoy driving?
I love it. Some would say, given that this is such a twisty circuit, and it's actually probably correct, is that compared to the short tail Porsche, which is also available in this mod, that would be faster around here than the long tail. But for an event like this, we thought that the slightly longer wheelbase would make for a slightly easier experience. We have a huge, in our class, top speed advantage on the straight due to the aerodynamics of the car, something like 20 or 30 kilometers an hour. But we do suffer a little in the twisty stuff. But it's just a much more comfortable car to drive than the shorter tail Porsches. And indeed, most of the other 2 litre and larger capacity classes as well. I say easy to drive, like these things, you can't just hop in and drive them like a GT car. So if you're coming from GT7 and as I did when I first drove the 54 cars, you really do need to, there's a learning curve. There's a huge learning curve. There's also, you need to be heel and towing or throttle blipping. I'm using paddle shift here, so I don't have a shifter and I'm not heel and towing, but you still have to blip the throttle on downshifts, and that's quite something to get used to. So, but back to the Porsche, yeah, I like it. It is challenging, particularly on low fuel, but it's a dream to drive. Like, just, yeah, I have a whale of a time every time I hop into one of these things.
Well, Dan, you were saying about how it was Jake from GP Laps that inspired you to get behind the wheel of this sim, and lo and behold, he's appeared. He's on YouTube saying that he's got that he couldn't take part today. He'll probably pop in for a minute, but wishes everyone the best of luck for a great race. And yeah, that's a bit awesome to know that Jake fancies having a go at this. Do you fancy sharing the track with him? Do you fancy having a go with him?
Definitely, Jake. Yeah, well, Jake, if I'm sharing a track with Jake, he's a mile down the track from me anyway. So I could only dream of driving like Jake. he did pop into our Discord earlier and wished us all good luck as well. So I would like to see him, and hopefully scheduling allowing, he will at some point. I believe there was a rumour that before the event that he was actually going to partner with Oscari. And I tell you, if that would have been the super team to beat, him and Oscari together, that would be something else. But yeah, I'd love to share any track with Jake. Super nice guy, and he ran an amazing league last year with the HRRC. It was just super well organised, almost no hitches running the events at all. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next time I hit the track with Jake.
Again, watching an interview with him a couple of months ago, and it just strikes me as what a really, really nice, gentle guy that he is. Very, very softly spoken. Does very passionately enjoy this scene, this entire thing of historic racing, whether it's these 60 sports cars or maybe it's single seaters, or it is just a world away from what we have now. And something that you touched on there, whereas for those that are maybe into their GT3s and GT4s, and maybe come into the likes of this historical car racing here, it's very, very different, because I've had a tiny bit of experience. I remember a friend of mine's talked to me in an historic league in Assetto Corsa, and I think it was with similar genre cars, maybe cars from the 70s instead. But I mean, the lack of traction control, the lack of ABS, the lack of any mod cons, and yet I've never in my life, I've never had as much fun as I did with that, because yeah, you might not be going fast, but my God, they make you feel like you're an absolute superstar.
Yeah, they do. And most of my driving prior to getting set up for a pure sim like R Factor 2 was driving GT3s in project cars. And I was just absolutely blown away when I jumped in the 54 mod for the first time. And I was spinning out everywhere. No traction control is the big thing. You just really need to be very delicate on the throttle and pretend like your throttle is sitting on some eggshells that you don't want to break, really. It's just super challenging to drive, but the flip side of that is it's so much more rewarding when you get it right and you start to build up some speed. That's what keeps me coming back, is having achieved some level of mastery, but there's still so much more time to find every time you head out on the track with these. Whereas with the GT3s and 4s, they're plug and play, but yeah, I doubt that I'd be very... Oh, sorry, Oscari there doing a bit of...
No, not at all.
That's a Chastain manoeuvre, I believe they call that. Maybe not as beneficial here as it was in NASCAR, though.
I'm not sure what's going to be left of that car. Sorry, you were saying there, Darren.
Yeah, I'd find it hard to go back to GT3s now, to be brutally honest. I think I've made my bed with historic sim racing, and luckily with R Factor 2 that there's a lot of meat on the bone to consume. I must say though, I haven't tried the GT3s in R Factor 2, and I think the other thing we're dealing with where R Factor 2 beats most of the other sims is the real road and the force feedback. Like I haven't tried many of the other sims, like I believe Assetto Corsa, which you mentioned, like has a lot of historic content, but the tyre model and the force feedback and everything isn't as good as R Factor 2. So let me describe it like this to you. When I did all my tooling up, got my PC and my sim rig and everything, I installed R Factor 2, Assetto Corsa, and there was another one, Project Cars 2. I have not opened, this was 18 months ago, I haven't opened Assetto Corsa yet at all on my PC because I just keep coming back to R Factor 2 and the road handling. It's amazing.
And I think that's one of the things that we do suffer from in terms of the sim racing community is these battling factions of platform fans where, you know, you've got one team that says this is the best, and you've got one team that says this is the best, and you've got one team that says this is the best. And I think that there's nothing wrong with having done that, having done R Factor 2 exclusively, and that's what you like. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. The problem we've got, like from my experience when doing sim racing commentary, especially on things like when you do it on, say, R Factor 2, or you do it on Assetto Corsa, or you do Assetto Corsa Competizione or iRacing or whatever, is you'll get sort of comments coming in about like how the sim looks or anything, and I just feel there's just no value in that sort of thing whatsoever, because at the end of the day, everybody is doing what you're doing. They're wanting to just jump in and absolutely immerse themselves. So from my experience, I'm the most vocal critic, I think, of R Factor 2, but only because I genuinely love the sim. But I find it impossible to use because I'm in VR. It's so clunky. The menu is so difficult to kind of get up and working. But when it works, oh my lord, that the feeling of the car, the inertia, and I've driven real cars in real life as well. And so I'm absolutely with you that it is just the most amazing feeling for me when it works. But for other times when I just want to go in and jump in and have a little race, for me now, I think Automobilista 2 is starting to really make inroads, especially as Nico was saying there. They've just released the Nordschleife and the Nürburgring 71 just came out for it as well. But the end of the day, I think that R Factor 2 is still the jewel in the crown in terms of modding, because it's such an open platform, and you get these wonderful experiences like we've got here with Targa Florio, and these cars that you've got that just come together, and we don't have anything like this out there on the sim racing scene. And for someone who's almost exclusively done, say, GT3 commentary and GT3 races, or maybe say a couple of single-seater races as well, this is an absolute breath of fresh air. This map, these cars here, I can't think. I mean, for me, this reminds me more of like Outrun back in the day when you were a kid and you would put £1 or a couple of euros into the cabinet, and you would get to race these beautiful fairy tale cars around this gorgeous green and blue circuit. That's exactly what we've got here. The sun's shining. You've got these beautiful representations of these towns and the roads around the Targa Florio here. And for me, I don't understand, why would you want to go back to another circuit race? We complete yet another lap here. My God, wow. 35.48. Right, I need to take second there because Jackson Robillard, we've got to take 2 minutes 50 off of that there, I believe.
No,
so
that's the first lap because of the starting.
So that's the first lap because they were starting. Yep. I'm positive that was slightly earlier, but wow, I mean, that is a fast lap time there, Darren.
Yeah, that's quicker than anyone went in our pre-qualifying / practice sessions. I think a couple of seconds faster than the time that Oscari did. Here he is coming up now. We'll get he's 36 minutes. Yeah, that's still a lot. Oh, he's actually pitting. He must have got some damage there on that collision we saw, because pitting after 2 laps is a little bit early, I would have thought. He can still make it home if he does 2 4-lap stints from here. Most people will aim to do 2-stop strategies here. Most cars, we've designed the mod to run, a car can only do 4 laps basically, so that's how the strategy is defined. 10 laps. So it was a bit surprising to see Oscari come in here. The one thing I'd say about the times is I would expect them to come down a little bit just because of the rubber build-up, which does make a huge difference. There's Izzy. He's still in one piece. That's good to see.
the audible sound of relief as we cut to that car was palpable.
I hope he doesn't come into the pits here expecting to swap drivers, because we're in a bit of trouble if that happens. But he
well,
should
you did
be...
say you were only available for the first 90 minutes of the race, so that would be on time.
Well, I'm hoping I can come back later after my stint, provided I do make it through the 4 laps, which is absolutely terrifying. See, is he okay? 37.25. That's about the time he wanted to do as a safe race pace, which is good to see. I'm probably 20 to 30 seconds a lap slower than Izzy. Here we go. We've got on track battle. Oh, I think that's is that the OverTake Porsche? It is. The beautiful design of the OverTake Porsche. So, nice work, very polite. One other thing about these historic races is the camaraderie and the actual translation of that camaraderie into the driving standards. Like, I mean, we've all seen some ridiculous stuff happen in, online, those default online lobbies of whatever sim you're driving in. But one thing about these series is that I think everyone realises what it means to compete, and there's a lot of respect between the drivers off and on the track. So, and that's another thing that just adds to the experience. People share setups, strategy information. There's not a lot of clandestine, stuff happening, which you may get in other leagues. So yeah, and another amazing aspect of this historic racing. That's a beautiful little car. Round table racing.
Yeah, that's Tom D into the pits as well. Very fast into the pits as well. So he's deciding that enough is enough for that one. I was absolutely a way to elaborate with you on that there, Darren. Just saying that how respectful and how... the one experience that I've had of the historic racing community is it's more like a little family. No matter what sort of championship or league or community you're part of, it feels like, and again, going back into what you were saying there about sharing the setups and they're always there on Discord for you, and this could be, it doesn't matter which one you join. It seems to be that this is how it is across the board. The respect thing, I think, is a word that we band about in the sim racing community an awful lot, and we don't tend to actually understand what it means. And yet, the historic side of it, I think, is the greatest show of that, because they're there for the success of everybody, not just themselves, if that makes sense.
Totally, and another immersive aspect of this or engaging aspect of this is all the banter and stuff on the various discords. Like, it's hard to describe, but I'd just urge anyone out there who's watching this and is sitting on the stream, come join HSO, or if Jake does another series, I think Nico will be planning to do more events like this, fingers crossed, in the future. Join up. You'll be made very welcome, and if you don't feel that any kind of knowledge or skill gap or anything that you might feel you have, don't let that stop you from joining, because you'll get help from someone. And an example of that is that I think I put this in our little team driver bios. I'm not sure if you have had a chance to reach that, but the team that Izzy and I have today is all born out of the Isle of Man event in last year's HRRC. where we were both driving the little 2-litre Bristol 450, and I didn't know Izzy from Adam, so, you know, just another driver on the list. And yeah, I get this message on this private message on Discord out of the blue. Izzy's been watching me, spectating me on R Factor, and he's like, "Oh, your throttle isn't engaging all the way." My sim rig was new at that time, so still figuring everything out. So he just was good enough to let me know out of the blue, and I actually, for the only time, was able to out-qualify him because of that, because Isle of Man is a big straight line speed track, as you'd probably expect. Whoa, that's suboptimal. Sorry, Aiden, I stole your line there, but that's very suboptimal. Got away with it though, I think.
Yeah, I think that just on that grass was the saving grace of Mark Jones, and of course that's going to be a long day for him because he's the only. In fact, no, I'm telling a lie here. He's of course, I believe, sharing that car with. Let's see here, Mark Jones. No, I was right first time. I should have believed myself when I said that. He is doing all 6 hours by himself. Just touching on what you were saying there about Izzy, let's talk a little bit about the team actually, because Izzy obviously comes from Buenos Aires, Argentina, and currently currently residing in Barcelona. You are from Tasmania in Australia, way in the back and beyond, and now living in Toronto, Canada. So the two of you have, resettled elsewhere. But again, you're just so passionate, and I find that a fascinating story on how Izzy actually initially reached out to you, and it's one of those stories that kind of seem quite common here in the sim racing world, of these really chance encounters.
Exactly, yeah, and I was just totally taken by the fact that someone would do that. Very generous of spirit, and I guess from then on we started chatting some more and just congratulating each other on our drives. Izzy did an amazing drive in that event. Generally, as here, we were all supposedly going to do 2-stop strategies, but Izzy managed to pull off a 1-stop and finish in 4th place outright, which in the Bristol was absolutely unbelievable, given the power aspect of the Isle of Man circuit. But yeah, and I think there's many people who are teamed up here today who have had that similar sort of experience. I don't know exactly how they may have met, but it was probably during HRRC or the HSO, which we're running this year. It's just a great environment. Like, it's the friendships formed. Like, it's all virtual, so obviously it's a little different to real life. But it's been amazing to make friends from all over the world and learn a bit along the way about them. I'm not saying it's a great big cultural exchange or something, but it's interesting. It's just amazing. I've got to stop saying amazing. I've said it about 500 times already.
I don't think you do. I think it's a perfect word for describing today. It's an amazing event and an amazing day here on lap 3 out of 10. Well, listen, Dan, I'm so grateful to have you here in the commentary box. I know we're going to have to let you go soon to prep for your stint at some point very, very shortly as we cut back to Rennie Butler. So hopefully, Dan, we can speak to you very soon back here in the commentary box.
Yep, I've got about a 2.5 hour, 160-minute stint. And if I get through that, I'll be very happy to talk to you again.
Awesome stuff. Well, listen, Dan Andrews, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure getting your inside knowledge here, and look forward to speaking to you again soon.
Thanks, David. Talk later on, mate. Have a good call.
Thank you very much. There we go then.
Hello?
I'm back with you, Izzy.
Okay. I won't talk that much, okay?
No, I'm going to mute again, but I'm back online, so I'll talk to you on the straight.
Okay. Only if you're listening to me, can you tell me traffic-wise where I am? Do I have anyone behind or in front? I don't think so in front, but... yes, do I have someone behind? Scotty? Seems like.
Is he doing great here? Really good. There goes Oscari. Curious as to whether Oscari pitted on curious to know whether Oscari streamer mode here, so just wondering, I don't think you can see the Discord I'm playing around with here. Oscari had to come in to fix damage. Oh, he had a wasp company. About 20 minutes until I'm in now. Getting nervous. butterflies. To remember to add myself as a passenger here, which I'll do once he's out of Colsano, I think. Fast. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Is putting a lot of time into us here, so driving beautifully by the look of it. So I'm guessing he'll come in at the end of this lap and hand over to Scooby, much like Izzy will hand over to me. Oh, I've just got to drive nice and straight.
Holy shit.
Settle down, Izzy. Survive, mate. Survive.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Okay. Easy.
Easy.
Easy, boy. Oh, easy, 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 easy.
Tranquilo. Bring hot tires now.
Okay. I'm resisting the urge to unmute and be a backseat driver. Doing a great job, Izzy. Slow and steady, mate. Drive to survive. has got some damage here. It's looking pretty loose.
Okay, downhill now. Easy. Hilo. I noticed the fuel on the tires, the fuel much lighter now.
Max out. Massive achievement to get through this stint, honestly. Having only got to two...
Why, again the fucking...
lag.
Frozen screen. God. Holy shit, man.
Jesus, is he? Wish I had your car control. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, I don't know if it's worse watching or driving.
So set up everything. You're jumping in.
Just about to, Izzy. I'm with you, mate. I'm just about to come on as a passenger.
Nice. I'll talk to you in a sec, okay?
Okay, mate. It's like there's lagging happening. Oh, I can't push like Izzy is here. It's nerve-wracking watching him. Is just behind Izzy. Probably get him on the straight.
You're not trying this. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
That was wild.
That was scary. Oh, what a nice livery. Chaparral.
Beautiful livery.
Who is it, Jackson? Who is this?
That's Yerne.
Ah, Jonas Simoncic. My god. What an alien.
That's why he dived under you like that.
Yeah, man, but that was scary, eh?
Was very scary.
Okay, so full tank,
Yep.
4 wheels.
I'd say...
And
Oh, it looks pretty loose, Izzy. Is the damage affecting that?
no, it's not the damage. I think it's the tire wear.
Honestly, I think you should fix the damage anyway. We're a long way behind Nicolas already. So I don't think there's anything to lose. And it might be easier for me to manage a car without any damage.
I don't think it is because of the damage, but okay. Let me check. Okay, it's not letting me fix the damage. Where is the... Oh, shit. It doesn't say repair all. It doesn't say anything.
Oh, well, that means there's no damage then.
I can tell there is. Well, I mean, in the graphics, there is damage.
Yeah, the HUD shows you damage, but sometimes that says in the text that there's no damage.
Okay.
Which means that the damage, if there, is very minor. So if you can't fix the damage, don't worry about it. But I'm on board with you now.
Okay, the car gets very loosey on low fuel and with tire wear. So be extra cautious on third and fourth lap. Okay.
Please make sure to change the tires.
Yeah. It is. Request pit stop.
Yep.
Darren Andrews. Full tank, 4 tires. Okay?
Sweet.
It's everything checked.
Right, I'm ready to go.
Okay. Take it easy on the first corners.
Yeah, I'm going to be a lot slower than you, my friend.
Man.
Pace-wise,
how are we doing?
Well, we're a long way. We're about a minute and a half behind Nicolas, so we're not going to catch them on pace. So
no,
I just need to survive.
Okay.
I'm going to try and do 38-minute laps, basically.
Yeah, the car just the front end heats up very quickly when you have wear. Okay, so and now I'm suffering a lot of understeer.
Yep.
As you can see, maybe.
Yeah, I can.
Holy shit, mate! It's okay. The car is okay.
Did the damage become active
No,
there?
no, 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 no.
Okay.
No, no, no. No, 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 not that much, not that much.
Okay, no worries.
You have a hell of a task, mate, because
It's okay.
it's very difficult to drive.
It looks a lot looser than even for low fuel. So anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you use the tyres a lot more than I do though.
Yeah, I think that.
So I'm going to be very gentle on my stint. Great work though, Izzy, to get this far, mate.
It wasn't very clean, to be honest.
But you had a lag a couple of times, and
yeah,
there's not much you can do about that.
Okay, everything is checked, so it should work. Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay, coming in.
All right.
Where is the pit stall? Where's the pit stall?
There's Nicolas.
You lose control in 100 seconds.
Gotcha. I see that too.
Shit.
What?
The tension just built up very quickly in this last lap.
Oh, you're relieved. I thought that something had gone wrong.
No. Everything is okay. sorry if I scared you.
No,
everything is okay. Everything is okay.
I'm very nervous right now, so.
Now, mate, take it easy. I'm just afraid of the last lap, man. The fourth lap, it's going to be hell for you, I think.
Well, one of us has to do a fourth lap, so.
Yeah.
Let's see how the stint goes. If I happen to have damage or something during my stint, maybe I'll let you know. But maybe we might get you to do the last 4 laps rather than 3. But we'll see.
Do we have to do a minimum amount of laps every driver, or how is?
No. It's just it's just you're limited to doing 4 lap stints before you have to pit.
Okay.
So I could theoretically pit after 3 laps and let you do the last 4. That's the option we have, but let's just see how it goes.
Yeah, just get yourself in the car.
Yep.
To feel
I'm going to take it very, very easy here.
Yeah, take it easy, man. It's okay.
I hope Yerne actually leaves before I do, because I don't want him behind me.
Just let him through.
I will. Yeah, I will. Yep. 10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds, bro.
Thanks, mate.
You're gonna do great. Just relax and enjoy your ride. Everything is okay, okay?
All right.
So, here you are. I mute myself, okay? Yeah, Jeremy is in front of you, so. See you.
Car feels good.
I wanted it to up. let the tires come up to speed slowly. Okay, I will jump out of the passenger seat. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Go have a rest, mate.
Yeah, no, I'll be there. I'm here.
Is a little bit looser than normal there.
Because of the damage, or?
Oh, I think so, yeah. Shouldn't have had that level of oversteer in that. But yeah, I'm just probably driving a little over nervous here.
Just go with the flow. If you think that you need to stop to fix the damage, it didn't appear to me.
No, it's fine. It's not that bad.
Okay.
That just may have been my nervousness rather than the damage. It feels okay.
Let's focus. I'll be back to you on the script.
Okay. the downshift there. Concentrate. I forgot to load my Targa force feedback setting too, which means my wheel's a lot heavier than it normally is. I'm getting the occasional lag, which is a little bit concerning.
Does your screen stutters a bit? Or
A little bit, yeah.
Oh my god. It did happen to me quite a few times. So maybe it's happening to everybody.
Possibly. It is a little bit looser in the rear. I think the might be a little bit of toe out in the rear or something from the damage. But it's dry, it's livable for now. Leaving a lot of time.
If it becomes undrivable, you can hit in the third lap and fix the damage, and I'll try to go to the fourth stint at the end. But
okay.
Just try to go for the flow and understand the car, how it is. And don't push. Be patient.
Yeah, I'm not pushing. In fact, I may, a little too slow in some spots, but not. Oh, yeah, like don't do that, Darren.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm a bit 10 minutes away, okay?
Okay, mate. That was the other Porsche that just DNF'd. It's a shame. timer out. Very careful. disconcerting.
From my spectator view, I see you lagging quite a bit, but maybe it's because you're very far from each other.
That spectator view does get a lot more lag than actually happens in game. There's some minor lags, but it hasn't... I'm just worried I'll get one in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Anyway, car feels pretty good. I'm driving very cautiously.
You're doing great, mate.
Thank you.
right hander, okay?
Yep. Slippery there still.
Okay, so how do you feel?
Thirsty.
Yeah.
Good. No, my force feedback is a lot heavier than normal.
There's nothing you can.
No, I can't. No, it's just gonna shake the wiring out of my monitor eventually. But it's actually quite good to have the extra feel.
Okay.
It's just very heavy, but it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm still up high. I'm doing 285 here. That's pretty good.
That's good. I mean, maybe the damage is not keeping us from being quick in the straight.
No.
Just do it gently now on the kink. Coast the car.
Oh, wrong.
Yeah.
You had me going there. I thought it was coming up.
Sorry. No, mate.
No. I lost concentration for a second.
No problem, mate.
Very conservative this time around. Way too conservative there, but I lost my concentration there. All good, still alive. This right-hander always gets me.
Easy. Nice.
Got to brake super early for that one.
Okay, be extra gentle on this sector. On my last lap around, I almost ended the race here.
Roger that.
Yeah.
This corner, so slippery. Very cautious.
Okay, so race situation. There's no one behind you for a while.
Yep.
And some people is getting in trouble at the back of the field.
I saw a couple of retirements.
Yes. I'm hoping that the Chaparral or the running team have a mishap or something. But it's not happening for now.
Okay.
So you're doing great, mate. Go for another one.
One down, 3 to go.
your tire wear. Okay?
98 all around right now.
Yeah, so you're saving the tires much more than me. So
Yeah.
that's good. That's good. Keep it up.
I'll be saving a little more fuel as well, which means I'll have a tiny bit more stability at the end of the stint too,
Yeah.
which is good. And
Yeah. Smart move.
whoa, bit late on the brakes there. How much percent tyres did you use in one lap, Izzy?
Maybe around 3 to 5%.
Okay. All that twerking you do, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Shaking that
I
booty.
can help it.
It's the Latin. It's the Latin temperament.
Yeah. It's a race status. Rory McDuff is behind you, but it's now on the pits, so
Yep.
you are clear from behind.
Yeah, I can see that on my HUD. Nico,
Yeah.
I think Rory is handing over to Nico. All right, concentrate.
Yeah.
If I can keep David in front of me in sight, that'd be good. In the chaparral.
No, I'll keep you informed if that happens.
Yeah. I have gaps and everything on my screen here.
Yeah, but I will advise you to not look at them very often.
Come on, don't ruin the fun for me.
I play with no HUD. I told you already. I don't want the relative, I don't want the nothing.
You're the boss, Izzy, you're the boss.
Okay, keep going, mate.
I do what you say. I might shut up now and concentrate.
Yeah, good.
Oh no, Martin's car's out. The automation entry.
Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't want to tell you anyway.
No.
Very back behind.
lag again. Hang with me, come on. Easy boy. It's weird, the fuel lights just come on even though there's 85 litres in the tank.
Are you actually feeling the lack of weight, or?
Well, if I run out, we're going to find out.
No, mate. We will never find out that. You're doing great, bro.
Yeah, all good. I think it's just a R factor 2 glitch. 1850, that's all right. About 10 to 15 seconds off ultimate pace.
Almost got himself out of the race.
Really?
He's still running, yes.
Wow. hopeful. that
Okay.
corner.
No problem, mate. Quick status. The running guys, Nicolas, they have a lot of damage, but
Really?
a lot. Yes. They will probably have to pit right now and fix the damage because their steering wheel is totally crooked.
Okay.
And they are waving a lot in the straight, so important.
Nice. Thanks
So
for
keep-
letting me
keep
know.
it steady. Keep it steady.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy, Roy.
Okay, as always, watch out for the understeer at the right hander. Is one coming?
Yep, thank you. That's the way.
Okay, so the running guys, they are in the pits and they were heavily damaged. And I assume that the Chaparral guys, the team next to you, they are pitting too, I think, for damage because their steering is crooked too.
Okay.
So we need to stay out of trouble.
Okay.
And maybe we have a chance.
All right. Roger that.
How do you feel the car?
Good.
How do you feel
Yep.
the downhill?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm being very, very careful, overly careful.
Yeah. So you will have to carry that overly careful mindset now for these 2 laps because
yep.
they are going to be quite difficult.
Be
Okay?
even more careful, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, where is this kink? Coming up shortly. After these
the brown
buildings.
houses.
Yep.
Yes. Here. Lovely.
Super cautious there.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. That's the way.
Yep.
So the chaparrals are not stopping.
Okay.
There, carry on with the damage. Extra cautious here. Nicolas still in pits.
He what?
He's still on the pit.
Oh, he's still there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, he's rolling out. He's in front of you, so no worries for behind. Go for another one. Now you're going to really start feeling the lack of grip and weight, okay? So...
Yep.
keep that in
Gotcha.
mind.
Roger that.
Great. Going to the bathroom, mate.
Okay. Have one for me. Because I need one too right now.
lap. Seems like it's not computing. Everyone has their first lap computer, as I see on our platform. But ours is not. I hope that everything's okay.
I can't hear that, mate.
It's okay, mate. Nothing up.
Okay. Easy, boy. Jake's corner, look out here. Super cautious. Sorry, Jake, if you ever see this. I use that to remind myself to be super careful in that corner because it's a very deceptive braking zone. The mattress quick through this section. I was 21 seconds behind last time I looked, and now I'm 31.
Yeah, I've been spectating a little bit the match, and it's like a magnet to the tarmac. They are not battling the car in any way, so that's it.
Well, now they have an undamaged car, so they should
Yeah.
run away, really.
Yes, they will have to catch up with David, so maybe they are battling a bit or losing time, or maybe risking a move. I don't know.
Well, they have to do an extra pit stop now too, don't they? Because
I mean, they should.
This is lap 6. So they have to do at least. Yeah, they've done two stops, and they'll have to do one more.
Okay, nice.
Shush, Darren, shut up and drive. I hope my stream's still going and that's not the cause of all the lag. Tricky braking zone. Easy boy.
Okay, so maybe if you keep saving the tires like this, we can have a chance. We have to discuss that, but on not changing tires on the last stint.
Okay, yep, that's up to you, obviously. I'll do my best to conserve them as best I can. Car's just starting to feel a tiny bit loose at the rear now, which is to be expected. Izzy, this will sound stupid, but it's bugging me. If you get a chance, could you go and check my YouTube feed and see if my stream's still going?
It is still going. That's how I
good.
see your tire deck.
Yeah, because you can't see it in the onboard in game.
But your webcam has totally stopped in a very funny way, but that's okay.
Okay, mid-action.
Like you sitting on the rig.
Okay, well, concentrate.
Yeah.
So easy to slide off there.
Did you tap the wall?
No, just...
Okay.
I was very cautious, but still almost hit the barrier. It's just so slippery there. No, I've only touched the barriers once in that little first gear.
You are like an eclectic man. You're not getting out of the rails, so that's perfect.
Yep. Whoa. Got to be slow into there. 18. Ooh. That's a good split time. Very happy with that. 18:44. need to get a non-Chinese webcam, obviously. Easy boy. Ah, slow there. Stop lagging or frame rating or whatever you're doing. Easy boy, easy, calm. Just like the setup, mate.
I like that title. Calm.
I don't know how calm it is in real life, but relatively. This corner always catches you out. easy.
Take care. Now you are on downhill.
Okay,
you will
boss.
find the car very, very, very something to drive. So
Okay, boss.
you're doing superb, mate. Eh? Yeah.
Yep, starting
You're
to
going
slide now.
Yeah. But you're doing good, mate. You're steady and you're saving the tires a lot.
Okay,
That's great. That's great.
good. Almost.
Safe.
Thanks, mate. scariest corner on the track, this one. Particularly on low fuel. This hairpin used to get me a lot too. Actually, I remember in my Bristol qualifying lap, my fastest qualifying lap, I hit the barrier there. It cost me about 10 seconds.
Okay.
Looking good, mate.
Yeah. Do you see yourself doing one more lap, or?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, car feels good.
Yes.
I'm going to be ultra cautious. Tyres are on 94 on the front and 95 on the back.
Yeah.
How do you feel about not changing tyres?
I think we can play that, but I have to be extra cautious and drive more like your style of driving. Get rid of the sliding. Anyways, I can push because anytime I want to push, I'm on the barrier. So I will be extra cautious, and we can play that card, you know.
Okay.
It's 40 seconds less, I think, of a pit stop.
Yep.
So if you keep managing the tires, we can do that. Okay, so the Chaparral on the pits.
Yep.
The running guys are now heading into the pits. Well, no, into the straight. I don't know if they are coming to the pits or not. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bring it down. Nice. So now careful, this section is very sliding with low fuel.
Gotcha. Like that.
Yeah. So Ronick back on third, and the team next to you back on fourth. The most critical lap of the race.
Okay.
You can do it. You can do it. are now on 4th position, and the Chaparral is heading out of the pits.
Okay. Chaparral's going to catch me in a minute.
Journey is closing, so
Gotcha, I can see him.
give him way, but don't lose any time if you can.
Go by, mate. That was bad. Sorry, that was pretty.
It's okay. You're doing great, mate. It's
Yeah,
okay.
it's all
I
good.
prefer that risking Journey doing some kind of I don't know overtaking maneuver. It's okay. Nico is missing a wheel, so we are clear behind.
Oh no. Still up on my best lap, even though I let Yerne through. That's good. Concentrate. love these people with the umbrella at the apex here. Always want to stop and have a Cinzano with them. It's alright, Izzy, I'm concentrating still.
Bjorn clipped the wall quite heavily.
Must feel the pressure from me behind her. I've thrown him by being such a gentleman earlier. I was still computing that that's behaviour he would never see in an esports event. Slip. Careful.
Anticipate your braking points a little bit from now on.
Okay.
Because of the fuel.
Thank you.
You're saving the day, mate, with this pace and this tire saving.
We'll see. Just make sure you want to commit to this, staying on these tyres, because that's a big call. Gutsy call to make.
know it is.
It's your call, mate. It'd make the race interesting at least.
Okay, Jackson Robillard now on second. He has almost terminal damage.
Oh,
so
shit.
we can gain a position here. And we are very bunched up. From second to fifth, we are very bunched up. More
Okay.
than you think.
Copy. Oh, I'm getting it. Concentrate.
extra cautious from now on. You're
Yep.
doing superb.
Yep.
Superb.
Thank you.
Maybe some debris in the next corner. Watch out here. There's no bollard? Okay, nice.
Thank you. Don't forget to put yourself in as a passenger, mate.
I was just thinking about it.
Okay. Oh, this corner, always. God, I'm dying for a slash.
Okay, be really patient now.
Yep.
With the downhills. I'm going straight to the bathroom and I'm jumping as a passenger, okay?
Okay, mate.
Come on, you got this.
Thank you. finish it off.
Easy on this section.
Yeah. Thank you. This corner in particular. I've crashed so many times on that corner.
Well, that was the last time you had to do it, so you're good.
Thank you. Overcautious there, but that's easy to
That's the
fuck
way,
up
that's the
to.
way. That's the way. I think you're maybe approaching a little car in some corners. I don't know
Okay.
where it is.
Hopefully I get him on the straight.
Yeah.
Hairpin. Nice. I wonder how far we are behind Ronik.
Well, quite a bit.
Do you
I
think
can't
the
tell now
tyres will
because,
make a
because
difference?
I don't know. It will if they fuck up.
Okay, up to you, mate, up to you. They're sitting on 93 rear right now, 92 front.
It's perfect.
It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
It's amazing that that is only less than 10% wear, but you do really feel it. I'd hate to feel tyres that are down to 20%, for example.
Well, I felt the wear on my last lap, and I was plus 10% of wear, so.
Okay.
I will trust on the rubbering. I'm going slow.
The rubber doesn't seem to have made that much of a difference, to be honest. But oh, easy, where'd you go, mate?
I'm here. Just checking the running, guys.
Oh, okay. Be very careful here, Darren. Nice and early. Too early, but anyway. There's the red car. The Johnsons.
Yeah, the Johnsons. Nice.
Oh, there's no horn on this car.
No.
I went to beep the horn at them and it's not there. I've got to talk to Woochoo about that.
So we are currently 50 seconds behind the running guys.
Oh,
So
only.
it wouldn't. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't make the difference because of the 40 seconds, but maybe if we have a little bit of luck, or if they have to do one more pit stop, we
Yep.
can gain a position there.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Just be very careful, mate.
yeah, I will be. I'll be. Watch out with this right-hander, as
Yep.
always. And watch out with this one. Okay,
Yes.
what a stint, man.
No
What a
tyres then?
stint. No tires. Let's play
Okay.
it. No tires, and don't give me top fuel. Just give me around 100 liters or 95 liters.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Oh. Okay. 95?
Yeah, that's okay.
Done. That's all set up. I just need to choose
call
the
a
pit
pit.
stop. Yep, I'll call it
Yeah.
just after the kink.
Nice.
Hitting 288 here. That's still pretty good.
Yeah, the car is intact then.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm still up on my last lap's time too. That's amazing.
And you are doing great. Great.
Oh, I'm dying for a pee though.
Okay. Easy here. Nice. Easy.
That was close.
Okay, you can call the pits.
Done.
Is my name checked?
It is. You are the driver.
Nice.
No tyres, 95%, 95 litres fuel.
So, 95 in total, right?
95 to go in the tank.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that will
okay.
make,
That'll make 115.
so back it up, 15 liters if you can. Only if you can. Easy.
Yep. So you want
Easy,
80,
easy.
80 litres in the car.
It should be around 90 or 95 in total, you know?
Yeah, so...
Okay, easy. You're almost there.
I am. So 20 litres left in the tank, 80 of
That's nice.
75.
100. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Fuck, I'm nervous now, but
You'll be great, mate. You'll be great.
easy here, easy. Nice. For the pit stall. Oh,
Done.
you gain control in 20 seconds, man.
That's fast.
That's fast. That's fast. That's
Oh,
fast.
Hopefully everything works well.
I mean, I will now have to concentrate a lot, so
Drive
I'm
straight.
silence myself, okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk to you. I'm actually probably going to do some commentary, so
Yeah, that's nice.
I'll come back on right near the end of the race. But good luck, brother.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
I will
Take
do my
care.
best.
Be careful.
Thank you.
Finish. Bye, mate.
Bye.
Oh boy.
Car feels great. Jackson's out.
All right. Wow. What a
Car
stint.
feels great, and I can definitely feel the rubber.
Okay, good. Sorry about that. I thought I'd muted myself before I...
No worries, mate.
I'm going to mute now though, mate. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. It's not working either. Oh, anyway. Oh. Okay.
So off the race so far. We'll be right back.
Hey, you guys are live. I mean, off air. So.
Awesome. Cheers, man. Hey, Darren, how's it going?
Good, good. Tired.
You can unmute yourself, Darren.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
sorry, I was muted on. I'm on
No, it's all good.
I'm on a chat with Izzy, so that's why I was muted. Sorry. Oh.
Good. We're not on air, so don't worry.
Oh, good, good. I'm fried. Whew.
How was that?
Amazing, yeah. That's possibly the best. Well, I've never done these. Should I save this for the? I've never done.
Maybe you should.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the first
possibly.
time I've actually. That's the first time I've completed 4 laps of Targa Florio ever, in one stint. So, and I only had one little tiny bounce off a wall in a one first gear left-hander. So, and I'll explain when we're back on air, but we have tried to give ourselves a bit of a strategy shot here by not putting on tyres at the last stop, which saved us about 50 seconds. And we think
That's going to be good info. That's
yeah.
gonna be good.
So Izzy's got to manage this stint on worn tyres, and we put in a little less fuel as well. So we're trying to push the Ronick boys to make another mistake.
Okay.
So I think they may be a little far ahead, so it's more a psychological thing, to be honest. But
Fair enough.
if there is such a thing in sim racing. But yeah, my camera's stuffed, so apologies for that.
No worries, man.
How's it been? How have you catch me up? What's been happening? Couple of accidents.
Oh my god, yeah, it's just been, I mean, we've got, what, 10 cars left in the race now, I think. We lost the Curie Atlantique about 10 minutes ago there. They were nursing some damage on the car and ended up launching it into the rear wheel into the bridge. I think Mark Jones, from the looks of it, has buggered his car. That's looking like it's crabbing to the right as well. Yeah, a lot of damage. Roundtable Racing are out, Syndicate Motorsport are out as well. Stuff, that was Nico, and he ended up putting it into the wall as well. So it's been a battle of attrition, really.
As you'd expect, I guess. That's endurance racing.
Yeah.
Actually,
Right, well, let's...
Yep.
Oh, sorry,
No, I'm surprised there's still 10 in, to be brutally honest. That's good. That's a good finishing ratio.
Yeah, they've been doing well. Daniel, I'm good to go when you are, buddy.
Yep.
Yes, to say, you making the decisions around here now.
Come on, you two. Save this for after the broadcast, please. I don't need this negativity.
That's okay. Daniel knows he's my boy.
Okay. Cool. Let's get back into comms in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and you guys are live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OverTake Targa Sicilia Rinascita here from Targa Florio. And we've just had an amazing day out at the races here. As it stands, MVV Racing Team out front just now by a country mile. It's been just a stunning performance out there in front by the number 10 car. in that Galopari V33-4S of Ascari Cantonin. But one team that has done a remarkable comeback job is that number 5 team of Equipo Bristol Hemisferio Sur of Isidoro Jauregui and Dan Andrews. And we're very fortunate, Dan, to have you back in the commentary box here after giving us a little chat earlier on. Firstly, how was that stint?
Phew, that was amazing. Yeah, that is literally the best driving I've done in sim period. That's the first time I've actually driven 4 laps of Targa Florio in one stint, and to do it I had a minor wall hit on one of the first gear left-handers, so to do that and pass the car, we haven't had to fix any damage or anything, so I'm absolutely delighted, I have to say.
And it looks like there's a potential for taking some more positions as well. Obviously, there's classes to work out and the timings as well. But is he looking very comfortable behind the car? You have got to be honest there, Dan. We're looking very comfortable behind the wheel of that car. And you were looking very smooth. Different driving styles between you both.
Definitely. And we did discuss that on our team radio just before the stop, because we've tried to throw a bit of a spanner into the works strategy-wise here by not taking on any tyres at that stop. I was able to drive that stint for 4 laps at about half the deg that Izzy normally would use over 3 laps. So definitely different driving styles, and as I said to him, now I've given you some tips on how to be slower. You can go ahead and be a lot more careful in the final stint, because he has to be. The tracks rub it in a bit, which is making it easier, but the big thing here is the last lap on low fuel and with worn tyres. But we saved probably about 50 seconds in the pits, and I don't know how far behind Ronick we are, our class rivals, but we thought we'd give it a shot, see what happens.
And on that note, I mean, to be 5 hours into a race here and still absolutely going toe to toe with some of the other cars that are on here, the thing with that is that with, as you said, the Ronick Rennsport just, what's that, about 160 seconds up the road there, so less than 3 minutes up the roads. That's still within reach here.
Well, we think they need to stop again, definitely, because they did pit for damage earlier than we expected, and there is the 4-lap regulatory limit here, so you can't do more than 4 laps in one stint. I'd imagine that Robin, who's driving, I think right now, would have to hand back over to Nicolas. Nicolas is the faster, but also him and Izzy are pretty similar. They both don't mind wagging the tail and hanging it out. So I think we're a little far back, but to be 3/4 of the way through the race and have a competition going is it's awesome. I'm absolutely pooped, to be honest. I'm going to sleep well tonight.
You sound exhausted.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you can't. I'm a ball of sweat. Like, I really should go and jump in the shower. And this is the thing. Like, it's just so immersive. And one minor issue I had is that I have a force feedback setting for Targa Florio, because the force feedback on this circuit is naturally, it seems, a lot higher than other tracks. So I have a lower force feedback setting that I normally use, but I actually forgot to set that. So I had full force feedback, and I was really having to, I've got a direct drive wheel, and I was really having to wrestle the wheel around. But this has been fantastic. I don't know, I think Ascari is way out in front, correct? But that's to be expected. He's an absolute alien.
You did mention that on our first stint together, that Ascari is ridiculously fast, but I never realised like this fast that he is. He's just out there by about the best part of what, about 7 minutes ahead of. In fact, he's almost a full lap ahead of everyone else. So fantastic stuff to see here. The thing with it, with coming up to these final 2 laps, at what point is the call from you and Izzy to just batten down hatches and just hold on to what you've got, or does that not come?
No, we're just, I have every confidence in him that he can do what he needs to do. And we won't back right off at all. It's actually, you know, you hear it, it's not uncommon to hear people say you can back off too much in a race car, and lose your rhythm, and you know, that's more dangerous than actually going at a certain cadence, and that's definitely the case here. So, oh, there's a nice overtake. But yeah, Oscari, as I believe Aidan, your colleague Aidan, might have referred to in one of last year's broadcasts, he is known in some circles as Triple F, and the first word is flying and the last word is fin, and I'll leave you to work out the middle word.
Fabulous. That's well, I'm sure that's totally not what it is, but I get your drift on that one. But it is absolutely the case. I mean, it's fantastic to see, because for what I think as well, I, as a pretty slow sim racer, used to really get frustrated with drivers like that came in and they were just so much faster, and now I've realised that they serve as like motivation, they serve as inspiration to show what's possible with the car, with the setup, with the track, and you should really be, you know, looking at them and thinking, right, okay, so there's so much more that I can get out of the car, out of what's possible here.
Totally agree, and that's one of the things I haven't mentioned. It's been a real joy of racing in these series and races. Is I you know, never raced professionally, and esports and so on came along a little late for me, but to be in the same races as the Oscaris and the Yernes and the Nikos, who are, you know, in their pro to semi-pro esports drivers, it's just such a pleasure to measure yourself against those people. And I guess one of the most satisfying things that came out of one of the series for me earlier this year was when Nico's like, yeah, you're fast. And that was, yeah, that was a very nice moment for me.
But see, that plays into what you were saying earlier as well, Dan, about us discussing about how friendly and respectful the community is. It's so strange, given how the esports and the sim racing community and lineup is, outside of, say, youth racing, that you get that type of atmosphere where it feels genuinely like they actually care about you. They actually have your progress and your your performance at their own hearts. Exactly,
and I think, you know, I don't know what Nico's been saying, but I think he sees it as a total breath of fresh air from esports, which, from what little I've seen of it, can be pretty toxic. I know R Factor were running a GT. I'm on the R Factor 2 Discord, and they're running a GT Challenge series, and I hopped in there to read some of the chat around their races, and I've never seen so much moaning in one Discord channel in my life. Like, they're all moaning about penalties and, you know, start procedures, and I'm like, these guys don't sound like they're enjoying it at all. So yeah, it's very supportive, and I've definitely learnt some things driving on the same track as the likes of Nico and Rory and so on. So yeah, it's definitely a nice change of scenery from the grind of esports. Not that I'd know.
And how much has the track changed over the course of the time that you were in and the time that Izzy was in before in the car?
Definitely noticeable, but you can get, like, if we had 40 cars going around here, it'd be, you know, well, 2 or 3 times as noticeable. It's making it a lot easier. I like to drive the car pretty straight, and I needed to, particularly on the last lap of that stint. Having the rubber there really facilitates that. So I think if I was trying to do, I definitely couldn't do the same pace on our practice server, which was green track, for example. So definitely made a difference. I don't know what the fastest lap is. Well, I just see on screen Robin's done 35. 35, or is that the fastest overall lap?
35.7.
That's the fastest lap overall.
Oh, that's Oscari's lap, I gather then.
Fastest lap was a 35.5 I have on my time in here.
Jackson Robillard.
Amazing. So
yeah,
those guys were just dipping under 36 minutes in the practice server. So, you know, they're picking up a minute, which tells you all you need to know about the rubber situation.
Yeah, for sure. Well, listen, Dan, thank you so much for coming in and having a chat with us. We've got another couple of drivers that we'll have to get through over the course of the afternoon, but best of luck for the recovery drive to yourself and to Izzy, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to be speaking to you at some point on the podium at the end of this race.
Awesome. Thank you, David, and thanks again for supporting this race. Really, really grateful.
Absolute pleasure.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hey, Martin.
Hey, oh my word. Martin.
Yeah, Darren, how are you?
What happened on the first lap there, mate?
Yeah, I saw that I have the chance for 10 seconds of glory and go to the lead.
like Castle Com.
Yeah.
You and your first lap cameos.
Yes, I forgot about one corner. I was very close to the leader.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You're still going, though?
A spin. Yeah, it was just a spin. Very minor damage and didn't feel anything. Just
okay.
20 seconds.
Wow, what a race.
How has it been going for you?
Well, I just did a 4-lap stint. First time I've ever completed 4 laps in a row around Targa Florio. So
You madman.
Very, very happy with that, and all my laps were under 38 minutes, which is what I aimed for. So yeah,
Congratulations.
We tried to. Izzy told me not to change the tyres at the last stop. He wants to try and put a bit of pressure on Nicolas and Robin. So we saved about 50 seconds in our pit stop, but I think they're probably still a little too far ahead.
Yeah, I have no idea about the overall standings. I was doing 2 laps, then Andrea did 2 laps, had his GPU crash.
That's what I saw. You actually I thought I saw Andrea actually leave the race at one point.
Yeah, that's when our Factor 2 finally crashed. Oh. And so it was not a DNF. He could rejoin, and we had to do half a lap. From more than everybody else.
Oh, so you can start again from the pits?
If you don't have a proper DNF, but a sim racing mechanical.
Okay, that's good to know. I did. I've been pretty lucky. There was quite a few lags though. Like I know Izzy had one on lap 1, and it caused him to run into one of the banks. But it's been a little bit laggy. But I'm sorry to hear it crashed altogether for you.
Well, not a big problem. We're the only one in class anyway. And now with Jackson's crash, we might even get into top 10. We will only do 8 laps. Oscar will get us a second time. But that's fine. Everybody did. So we plan to do 2 laps, 2 laps, 3 laps, 3 laps. Now we're down to 2, 2, 2.
Okay.
I cannot do more in one go anyway. So 2 laps, the very first stint was pretty exhausting. I spent all day running around, doing stuff in the apartment, and was not in the Targa mood yet. And now
Ah,
the second one was excellent and really a lot of fun. Just stuffed it into the wall twice, but the car was still going and did a 39.
it must be like this race is very nicely timed for those of us in North America, because we're first thing in the morning, no day full of spending energy on other stuff, errands and stuff like that. So you should try it. Yeah. Well, I'm amazed I did 4 laps. I still can't get over that. I only had one little tiny wall scrape in a first gear left-hander, so I think I must have I should buy a lottery ticket tonight, I think, because I might be pretty lucky.
Which car were you running?
The Porsche.
Okay.
Porsche Longtail, 907 Longtail, so quite comfortable to drive. Just watching Izzy now, and he's looking good. Not too loose. But well, good times. I've really enjoyed this race, so hopefully we'll do more of these, time permitting.
Yeah, hopefully a bit shorter than this one. This is really exhausting. So I like the 2-hour races. That's my thing.
You're right, it's not very practical really, as much as I love doing it. Like, you wouldn't want to be doing it every 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, definitely. That's once a year, and that's already a stretch.
Yeah, I like I do like 2 and 3 hour races though. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the sprint races and stuff that we're doing in HSO, but anyway, yeah. I think I'm going to go and get something to eat, mate, so I'm going to jump out of this channel. Nice to chat to you, mate, and I'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Just catching up with Discord here, in case you can't see that on the stream. What's the gap situation here? We're 3 minutes behind them. I think they'll stop. I think Ronick will stop on this lap though. Easy, 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 mate. Easy. Great work, Izzy.
Yeah, the car, the tires, and the track are feeling very good.
Good, good. Scooby, Ronick's in the pits right now.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're about...
let's go.
We're about 160 seconds behind them.
Okay.
But keep going, mate. You're doing great. Fantastic
Thank
driving.
You. Two laps to go, right?
Yep. Make sure you make it home, mate. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I'm not pushing. I'm going really slow, and the track feels rubbered.
Good.
And it's easy to get the sliding off.
I thought the same. Like you can't see the rubber on the track, but it definitely feels. Yeah. You can feel it. All right, I'm shutting up now.
Dale.
They're out of the pits, Izzy, so we're not going to catch them, mate. But
well,
you never know; they might have an accident still. So
yeah.
Anyway, I'll leave you alone, mate. Great work.
Thank you.
Hard to keep up with what button to press right now. I'm that exhausted. Nico crashed out. So yeah, I know my my webcam I think failed during my stint. It's probably a good thing. You couldn't see my the sheer look of terror on my face that I have half the time when driving this track, but the yeah, I'm very satisfied with that stint, and all going well. We will have a solid finish here. We need someone to crash in front of us to get a podium, but I'm sorry to see that Nico and Jackson have DNF'd. It's good to see so few DNFs actually. It's been a solid conversion rule. That clutch slip again. So Scooby stayed in the car there. That's Nicolas maybe must have had another engagement. Driving beautifully, Izzy. Oskari Kantonen, the flying effing Finn. Solo pilot extraordinaire. It's just sick that someone can drive 10 laps of this joint on their own. Must be carrying little plastic bottles with him or something to... I'm in awe of this guy. And another alien just here. I was a little, I lost about 5 seconds and I cost Dione a little bit of time letting him past. I was a little over. Wow, his car, he's got damage. That's loose as, jeez. Wow. Looks nice and steady here from Scooby's viewpoint though. I love the sound of this Matra. It's a sick sounding car, in a good way. Mark Jones in 5th, the other solo pilot. That's the way to go. I don't know what to watch here, to be honest. Should I watch Scooby and... I shouldn't watch him. Stick watching Izzy. 165. The gap was 169 seconds earlier in this lap. So 165 or 170, sorry. Getting all my hopes up for nothing. Scooby's pulling away in the Ronick Rensport Matra. I would like to try that car. I think I didn't try that car. Izzy did and said that the engine seemed to be a little fragile. What an event this has been.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I've got streamer mode Discord. My Discord is on. I can't even string 2 words together. It's ridiculous. I'm just shit posting now. I'm assuming that the streamer mode means that you can't see what people are Oh, they're making Nico relive the glory of his race-ending accident on the broadcast. I'm really looking forward to watching the broadcast back. And I'm obviously going to be signing autographs after this too with my sterling performance in the comms box. Bring it home, Izzy. 184 seconds behind. Yeah, we're always gonna lose match.
Are we getting closer to anyone, or are they just running away?
You've lost about. Sorry, I'm just starting it up. You've lost about 20 seconds on this lap so far.
Shit, they're fast.
They're just made for this twisty track. So they're going to have to run into trouble. Robin's looking very solid. The car's behaving well. Yerne's car looks like an absolute nightmare. So there may be some trouble there, if anything. But that's the only probably possibility. Keep concentrating, mate. Doing great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Doing great, Izzy. I'm going to have a little pit stop here. Oh. Don't crash.
No.
Easy, easy, easy,
Come
mate.
on, don't fly away from me. Come on.
Easy, easy, mate. That's the corner. That is a very dangerous couple of corners right there. Right there. That was Yerne. Oskari Kantanen, you effing legend. Just amazing. God. The Chaparral, what a sounding car. Oh, oh, that's not the line. He's, oh, wow. Still pushing like a maniac. Oh, he's gonna, jeez, what car control. What car control. Oh, again he saves it. Far out. I should be watching Izzy, but this is just... far out. Actually, maybe it's not as damaged as what I thought when I looked in on him before. Actually, no, it is. It's hard. Just hold it straight for a minute. Just drive in a straight line for a minute. Nah, it's tracking to the left, yeah. Far out. Now, I did a lap. I did roughly one lap with bent steering yesterday, and it was an absolute pig. Like, you can, you do kind of get used to it, but it can just catch you out. And luckily, Yerne being 10 times more talented than I am is just throwing caution to the wind here. This will be an interesting section. Oh, that's, yeah, that's what he'd be lucky not to lose a wheel the way he's going. Is he, I wonder if he knows that he's pretty much on his own in second, and there's not much chance of catching Oscar. He's like 4 minutes ahead. Almost 5 minutes ahead. nothing much to be decided position-wise on track, I wouldn't think. So I'd be getting on the radio to Yerne and what was
I'm
that?
starting to wear more the rears than the fronts. It is the way that it is with me.
Doing great, Izzy. Just drive it straight, mate.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Keep going, mate.
The car feels great, I got to say. Much more undrivable on the first laps.
That rubber on the track.
Yeah, it's making the whole difference.
It always does, it always does. You're doing a magic job. Scooby's still pulling away though, so...
Wow, what a shame, man.
No, we've maximised our race. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
And Yerne is really pushing hard. He may actually crash the thing because his car is very damaged. Like
okay.
So anyway,
let's hope for it.
Yep, I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't like anyone crashing, but let's hope for it.
Well, for a podium, yep. But
yeah,
we'll see, mate. I'll let you go.
Okay. Oh, white.
Oh boy. I don't know who to watch here. Oh. Easy. No wonder this guy is the king of R Factor 2. Staggering to watch him drive. Oh, he is pitting. Oh, okay.
Too slow.
Jesus.
Oh,
Easy boy, nice work there.
yeah. Is the broadcast team still alive?
Yes.
Because I don't know if they are getting a little bit bored or something.
You're looking good. We're 3.5 minutes behind Ronik. Yerne had to pit to fix some damage or something, but he's out again. He's still pushing, so he might still make a mistake. I've been watching him drive, and his car control is unbelievable. Like,
Yeah. He's a monster.
he is. So just bring it home, mate. 4th place will be a
Yeah.
fantastic result.
Yes,
You feeling good?
I'm feeling good.
Okay, good. Nice. Nice work.
Such a shame we don't have the chance to really compete with the mattress.
Well, if we do this again, then we know which car to pick instead.
Yeah.
So this has been fun to drive though. So
Yeah.
a lot
And
of
quite
fun.
handy. I like the car.
Yeah. Nice, mate. Nice, mate. One more
Okay.
lap. One more lap.
Yeah, here it comes. One more
Bring
lap.
it home. Bring it home, buddy.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be my best lap, if you can check that.
No. 30, I didn't catch that lap time, but it didn't change. Fastest lap 37.25. That wasn't your fastest lap. Your fastest lap is still a 37.25.
And what was this? 37.40?
I didn't see the lap time. I just saw that the fastest lap did not update.
Okay.
Keep going, mate. Bring it home.
Okay.
That car is handling like a dog, an excited dog on a wet kitchen floor. God. David's doing
Tires are perfect. 89 on the fronts, 87 on the backs.
That's good deg numbers, mate. Well done.
Yeah. You did a hard job on that.
Ah, well. Let's not pat ourselves on the back for another 25 minutes or so, okay?
Okay.
Head down, mate. Concentrate. Easy, easy. Nice and easy.
Jake's corner.
Careful. Don't crash here. Don't
No,
be Jake.
no. Hey. Oh, what am I doing? This one is in third.
Tell that David doesn't know the track quite as well. But still, sensational car control. Driving damn fast for someone who doesn't know the circuit very well. Like, just beautiful adaptation to what's unfolding in front of him. This is a tough corner. Very easy to lose it here. Beautifully done. It's got very nice sharp turn in. On the limit there. Yeah, you're lucky you slowed down there. Well done.
No.
Easy, easy. Come on, mate. Solid driving, no, not making any mistakes here, which is probably expected given the talent levels involved. Oh, just had an overtake there. Got Austin doing very well here in the other chaparral. Good to see the overtake Porsche. Oh no! Oh, ouch! Mark Jones, another soloist, has done an amazing job. Oh no! Oh God, he's out. Scooby's out. Okay, Izzy, Ronik have DNF'd. Ronik are out of the race. So take it easy, mate. We're going to be in third.
Okay. Wow.
Head down, mate. Head down. You're breaking up. I can't hear you properly, so it's probably because you're in the mountains, but I'm going to let you drive here, mate. Bring it home. Oh, Scoob. Oh, Scoob. Oh boy.
That was strange.
I didn't see the accident, but yeah, he's now sitting in the pits DNF.
Wow.
So
okay, there's something with the grip right now going on. I suddenly lost a lot of grip, so I'm going
Okay.
to back up a lot. Okay.
Do that. Yep. Just bring it home, mate. We're comfortably in. We are well ahead in third, or will be shortly. We're like 15 minutes in front of fourth place.
Okay. Plenty.
Yeah. He hasn't even started the last lap yet. The person behind you. Concentrate, mate. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Devastated for Scooby. Oh, Scoob. Oh, what a shame.
Okay, don't grip. Why there's no grip?
Nice and easy, mate. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Maybe the tyres have just fallen off the cliff.
That might be.
I don't know what wear level they're at, but
89 and 86.
okay, that's not too bad. That maybe something weird going on with the track.
Maybe. I will go extra slow.
Yeah, yep. You don't need to push it all here now. Just stroke it around nice and quiet. Keep going, mate. Good stuff. You're now officially in third place, my friend. Nice and easy, mate. Nice and easy.
Yeah. We are.
Yes, we. But you right now. Concentrate, mate.
I'm going extra slow.
Easy, mate. Easy. Oh boy, I can't watch this. cannot watch this. I'm more nervous now than I was at the start of the race. Watching my man here. Oh. These, oh, fuck. Easy, easy. Come on, mate. Nice and easy, buddy. Oh, Scooby and Nicolas, that's, you deserve better than that. Just absolutely blitzed us on pace.
Stay on second here.
Yeah, good.
I usually go on first, but
That's the way, mate. Bring it home. Easy, 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 mate. Nice and easy. That's the way, mate. Nice and gentle. Nice and gentle.
okay, downhill time.
Yep.
Careful.
Very careful, mate. Nice and gentle. Early on the brakes. Great stuff, mate. Great stuff. Easy, mate. Easy, 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 mate.
Okay, Colesano.
Easy, easy. Come on, mate. Oh, Scari's won. Well done.
Extra careful now.
Fucking hell. David. Bringing it home. Oh, come on, Izzy. Bring it home, mate. This would be a very proud moment in my sim racing career. Easy, mate. Easy, 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 mate. Easy. That's it. Oh. Sleep well tonight. Oscari, if you ever see this, mate, like, to do that on your own, that's just outstanding work, mate. You are an absolute alien. And I know I was happy to get through 4 laps unscathed, but for you to do 10 with that pace, just absolutely smoking the finishes, the other finishes, bloody awesome, mate. Well done. Come on, Izzy, bring it home. Easy, mate.
Beautiful section, this one.
Yeah, it's great to watch you drive it, mate. Just be careful. Oscari is finished in first and Yone in second.
Okay.
And we've just got to bring it home, mate, for the
Okay.
podium. Whoa.
It's okay, it's okay.
I
Not
know,
pushing,
I know.
just the tires.
Yep. I know, mate. I've full faith in you. You're the man.
All right.
That's the way, mate. Good stuff.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Targa redemption.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Targa redemption for both of us. Just take it easy with this kink, mate. Nice and gentle.
I will.
To get through 10 laps without having to fix damage on the car, I just find that absolutely amazing.
It's phenomenal.
Like,
Outstanding job.
yeah.
Did you fix your camera?
Yeah, I did, mate. I did. You may get a request just after the finish on Discord to go in for an interview.
Okay, we can go together.
Well, yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on that. But
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Jesus, sorry.
It's okay,
that's
it's okay.
my
No,
fault.
it was my fault. I just misshifted into
Okay.
second. But it's alive, it's alive.
Okay, good.
Who is this one?
That might be Martin Byers' car. Just
Okay.
either that or it's the OverTake Porsche. Yeah, that's the OverTake Porsche.
Okay. Is he letting me through?
Yeah,
Yes.
beautiful.
Man, you cannot win in the Argentinian way if you don't suffer a little bit, you know?
I understand this, yes. The suffering makes it all worthwhile. Makes it even more sweet. Brilliant driving though, mate. Like
we are home. We are home.
Come on.
The
Oh, that's a tire. Yeah, that is the slipperiest, one of the slipperiest corners ever.
That was for the broadcast.
Oh man, nice, and yeah, you've got it, mate. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Come on. Whoa.
It's okay. I'm coasting.
Yeah, I know. All right. Yes.
Yes.
Brilliant work, Izzy. Brilliant work. Great flourish to finish with too. By the way, there's one lap left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant work, Izzy.
Oh man,
you're a legend, mate. It's been an absolute privilege. Absolute privilege to drive with you.
Wow,
mate. Hopefully we can do this again. We did brilliantly, mate.
We just made it so well. We just, you said it, we maximized our race, even with the strategy.
We did, yeah. I think we maximized what that car could do.
Oh, my legs! I have a cramp. Oh.
Have a stretch and a rest, mate. Brilliant work. Brilliant.
We've done it. Oh my God. A full Targa Florio event.
Exactly.
Cool.
Exactly. Oh boy. Well done, mate. You're
well done, Darren.
Yeah. What a team we are. We're a good team.
Yes, we are. We are the best.
Well,
so we are jumping into the broadcast or something like that?
I'm not sure. I'm just keeping an eye on that channel right now.
Okay.
And we're
oh my God.
Yeah.
The Chaparral with the fastest lap, 35:24. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
that's
very
that's
fast.
A full minute faster than anything during pre-qualifying.
It's amazing. Next level. So who's left to finish the race? The Johnsons.
Mark Jones, who was doing it solo, was like behind us, but he DNF'd on the last lap, which is tragic. And the other guys were all one lap down. So the other Chaparral. So Scooby ended up finishing fourth, even though they DNF'd. Then Mark Jones in the Lola, I think. Then Austin and Declan in the Chaparral.
Yes.
Then the OverTake Porsche.
And the Johnsons.
And the Johnsons.
Who's still running.
Yep. And then Martin's team finished 9th. So I'm not sure how they'll treat DNFs here. So
wow. We just made it, man. I have to get a fucking shower because I'm sweating like a pig. Oh my God.
I guess it's pretty warm over there now, right?
Yeah, it is. And it's very humid right now because it's raining a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe we finished this. And
whoop, you're breaking up, Izzy.
What?
Your voice just broke up. I missed what you just said.
No, I'm just happy that we finished on the podium and we finished the event.
Definitely. We're that's the best race I've done.
Yes, me too. This is the biggest event I ever took part and the biggest event I ever finished.
Yep.
This is the first time I do a driver swap thing, so it's
same here. Yep.
Crazy.
Worked well. Surprisingly. I'm not sure we will get it. We may not need to do an interview here. I'm not seeing any messages come up, so.
If you want to jump into the broadcast, we can go in and talk a little bit if you want.
I'm just waiting to see if they ask.
Okay.
But not hearing anything yet. They're kind of they've been saying they're well over time, so maybe they'll just cut without doing the interviews.
It will cut. Wow.
Oh wow, amazing.
It's just crazy how the internet can, achieve something like that. Like you driving on Canada, me driving from Spain in an Italian circuit with a bunch of guys around the world.
That's one of the good parts of it. There's lots of bad,
Yeah.
but
it's a lot of bad
definitely
too.
a good one. I'm going to close R Factor 2 here.
Yeah, it's okay to jump out of the game?
Yeah, I think so, yep.
Wow. So I'm jumping out too. And I'm going to close the game because my PC is going to explode. 7 hours in the game.
That's a long time. I'm glad you're not having these disconnects anymore.
Yeah, anymore. I was thinking about it. I had some disconnecting issues back in some pre-qualifying of the HSO, but they were like only 1 or 2 in just one session, maybe because the session was somehow corrupted or. But I never had any major disconnection since I moved.
Except for the one you're just having now, because I can't hear you anymore. Oh boy. Is he there? You've dropped out, mate. Don't want to do that. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, there you are.
I'm back.
Yep. No, they don't need us for interviews. They're running over time, so.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. We are
and
not required for interview. Okay.
so Toby is still 10 minutes away from finishing.
From finishing.
Yeah. So I think they're going to cut the broadcast off before he finishes, which is unfortunate, but.
Well, I think it's okay. He's driving the slowest car of them all.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's brilliant, mate.
Well, we did it.
Yeah, I know.
We did it. I'm so happy for us, mate.
Yep.
So happy.
Yep, that pays us back for some heartbreak along the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Some disconnects and some misfortune. So.
Yes. Mate, I really had my heart in skipping a bit when I had that massive frozen screen in lap 1.
Yeah, I mentioned that in the broadcast actually, and told them that we were lucky that happened on that section of the track, not somewhere with a wall.
Yeah, we were so lucky.
Yeah. So anyway, you should get on the Discord and revel in the congratulations and all the messaging and stuff. Not that there's much for us, but there's a lot of happy people in the various channels. So
I must say hello and congrats to everyone.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to finish this stream. You should grab that shower, mate.
I will, and you too. What time is it now in Canada?
It's 5 p.m. So
you're good.
Yeah, very early. So think about making some dinner soon, and yeah, I'll probably give my mother a call for Mother's Day, and then possibly a bit of herbal recreation.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same with my friends in a bit. I'm gonna take a shower, have some dinner, and meet them. And talk about a little bit the race.
You'll probably fall asleep before you talk to them.
Still young. I can deal with it.
You can, good. That's
for a while.
wait till you get to my age, my friend.
Yeah, mate. You are great for your age, mate.
Yeah, I've been there and done that, so no thank you anymore. I'll just fall asleep on the sofa here tonight, I think. So
yeah, well deserved sleep.
Yeah. Anyway, mate.
Anyway,
let's talk again soon, hey?
Yeah, bro. Thank you for getting me into the event, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here, because I wouldn't know about the event, or I wouldn't have any. I don't know. I wouldn't have the best teammate, I guess.
Yep.
Because
we
are definitely a very good team.
That goes both ways, mate. So I hope that we can do this again, and I think we will have the chance.
We will, for sure. Well, right. Darren.
Yep.
Have a rest.
Yep.
And congrats. You did a fantastic four lap stint. Sorry.
Thanks, mate. Yep. See you, mate. Take care.
Yeah.
Talk soon.
Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye,
mate. See you.
Bye. Yeah. All right. What a guy, Easy. What a legend. But yeah, I'm absolutely cooked here. And yeah, just had a great day. That's a great result. Didn't expect that. So but I'll sleep well tonight. Thank you for watching all 8 hours of this, if you do get around to it. And until next